all sorts of confused.
And I do believe that we are live.
We leave it?
Indeed, we leave.
Yes, I got it in time!
You win this time, Yelling.
I hope so.
They're the ones that started this whole mess anyway.
Yes, I am the one who started it. I hope I get it.
It's their bit.
It is my bit.
So it's to create food and water.
No. You can't confuse the player with the character here. That was Alu's bit.
Yeah, that's out of character, in character stuff.
I don't have the physical capabilities of magically creating food and water for the macros.
That you are aware of.
That I am aware of.
But that's called cooking.
You know, cooking is magical.
Cooking? But do I... If I cook something, does it magically come out of the sky?
No. It doesn't rain down upon your enemies in a torrent of rain and slop.
End point.
I mean, if you put it on a rocket and it goes in the air and explodes, it magically comes down.
I mean, that's not magic, that's just gravity.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there is a gravity spell, so gravity is magic.
Well, that's imposed gravity. Gravity is a natural phenomenon. The magic just changes it to be more.
Yeah, but the gravity is created by a giant ball of fire. So fireball.
That's not how it works.
That's not how any of this works.
As the one who studied physics, specifically astrophysics, no!
Also,
Someone who studied astrophysics in the call, I think that person would be able to tell you if something is or isn't.
I literally had a conversation with somebody about this before, and it was somebody in the military, and they are fucking stupid for it. And they went on for about like 2 hours with it too. I can keep going, Yelly. I can make this worse.
oh god.
I kind of want to see you try.
Is that a challenge?
You don't have the time right now.
So, while we're on the preamble, did y'all watch the Pokemon Direct?
Yes.
I did not.
Yes.
I have not,
No,
but
no.
I do know about the
Alpha Pokemon?
Dragon Knight.
Yes.
No.
No, it's funny.
Yeah.
Like, I watched it, honestly, like, about 8 hours after it came on because I was busy that morning. And the top comment, I'm not even kidding, was, this could have been an email.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, half the shit was just like, okay, that's cool, but you didn't really need a direct about this.
I mean, they're just mixing Pokemon games together now. Like, related to Arceus with, Sun and Moon. So, not Sun and Moon, fuck.
X and Y.
Yeah.
That thing.
Pokemon Champions looks cool. I hope that they actually have the full X on that, because that'd be kind of dumb if they don't.
Yeah, that's true too.
That's the one where I'm actually gonna be like, yeah, no, the whole Dexa thing will be kind of messed up they don't have it implemented in any way.
Yes. Yeah, I shouldn't. Well, I guess I'm working on something else in the background now.
Uh-huh.
Because of things sent to places. Don't worry about it.
Gravity.
Uh-huh. Right. Sure.
What do you think, Draco?
I like it.
Good.
I love the eclectic style from the inside of the coat.
Hmm.
Oh shit, the dog's outside.
I need to rewatch session 39 because of a comment made.
Ah, yes. By someone who may or may not be in chat right now.
what
What?
comment?
Nah, it could not possibly be.
You're right, that's too crazy. What am I thinking?
Hold on, what was the comment?
Why the hell did that we in the opening come out like a French vampire going down a water slide?
Hmm. Yeah, I don't
I
remember
need
the
to
context
rewatch it
either.
just for that bit.
You know
Yeah,
what?
you watch that one,
Mort
yeah.
has clarified. Not here.
Oh fuck, we're
Ah, fair. If he was here, we'll talk about him. But
Hmm.
he's not here, so we can't really talk about it.
Yeah, that wouldn't
can
be
we?
right. That'd be rude.
What the heck is
Just
Mort?
looking forward to ZA, man.
Yeah, same.
Also, Totodile is best boy, fight me.
All I heard was wind noises.
I heard wind
I heard
noises and
typing.
Totodile. I heard Totodile. And
Totodile
fight me.
is best boy, fight me.
Ah.
Okay.
I have explained this to people multiple times. I have a very biased opinion towards Gen 2, i.e. it's my favorite gen and every other gen is inferior.
That's the one with Chikorita, though, right?
Yes. Totodile, Chikorita, and Cyndaquil.
Oh, heck yeah, Mort. Tepig stands, rise up. I love that little fire pig.
Tepig was
Chikorita
okay.
is right there.
Yeah, but
She exist. Chikorita sure does exist, huh? Anyways.
And so does
Look.
Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil and Chikorita.
Cyndaquil isn't bad.
Cyndaquil's good.
Yeah, but Cyndaquil's in feudal Japan right now for some reason.
Mhm.
Along
and
with the protagonist.
To be fair to Chikorita, I remember the TFS. I remember the TFS Gold and Silver playthrough. We protect Mr. Steak in this house.
Mm,
Name so good that Lenny actually named his dog after it.
yeah.
Yep.
I mean, of Gen 2, my favorite is Cyndaquil. But, actually no, Totodile's my favorite from Gen 2. Never mind.
I like him all.
My favorite starter is Totodile. My favorite Pokemon in general from Gen 2 is Lugia.
My favorite starter is probably Delphox. I like the Fox Mage.
Okay.
No, see here,
There it goes.
like I instantly fell in love with and became infatuated with Cinderace.
My mic was not.
Score Bunny.
Tires.
I'm like, Score Bunny is best boy.
Hmm.
I love my little fire soccer player.
I agree with you on that one.
I think out of Gen 2, I literally opened it up to make sure that I'm not, like, missing anything. It's probably torn, actually, between Celebi, Miracle. I wonder why.
I can't imagine why you would, of all people, would like Smeargle. It's a mystery.
And, Chikorita and Cyndaquil. Also, Chinchou is also in there. It's those Pokemon that are like, I can't make decisions between y'all.
No, mine's between like Umbreon and Cyndaquil.
That's another reason I
yeah.
like Gen 2, because it has my favorite evolution, Umbreon.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Umbreon is best evolution, yes.
Yes, agreed.
So, like, okay, my favorite starter from each gen. One is Bulbasaur.
Yes.
Two is Totodile. 3,
Yes.
honestly, Mudkip.
So I heard you like Mudkip.
Mm-hmm.
The flaming chicken.
4, Piplup is my favorite, but Turtwig is actually, like, stat-wise a little better.
Turtwig, yes.
Gen 5, unironically Tepig. Gen 6, what is it? Is it Froakie in Gen 6? What eventually becomes Greninja?
3, 4, 5. Yeah,
Yes.
Froakie is in Gen 6.
Okay, that's my favorite. It flip flops sometimes between Greninja and Delphox, but Greninja's pretty cool.
Ninja all the way.
Gen 7, unironically Rowlet. Because Sniper Bird is fucking based.
Agree.
Incineroar is also pretty cool. He's like my P2. Gen 8, Sobble.
I
Gen 3 has-
can't disagree.
Gen 3 has Jirachi.
Gen 3 does have
Therefore-
Jirachi, yes.
You know my pick.
Yep.
I do like Cinderace as well, but I like Sobble a little more.
Agreed.
And then Gen 8, or sorry, I just said
Yeah,
Gen
you
8.
did Gen 8.
Gen 9, even though I don't have as much playtime with it, Fuecoco.
Same.
Yes, Flake Coco, yes.
For Gen 9, I'm stuck between Sprigatito and Fuecoco. I like them both equally, but Fuecoco just barely ekes it out.
Kecleon gives me PTSD.
Flake Coco and Mascota are both on my main team.
The only reason why Kecleon gives me PTSD is so if you've ever played the Mystery Dungeon games, the shopkeeper inside the dungeon is a Kecleon.
Yep.
And you tried to steal from him, didn't you?
It was by accident. I had something that happened to be more than I had money, and I was gonna put it down, but I accidentally like moved out before putting it down. And it was like, are you trying to take that? Are you gonna pay for that? And I'm like, oh, I was gonna put this down. But, like, it doesn't give me the option to put it down if you move off the space for the thing. So, it counted as stealing.
So,
no!
I haven't played Mystery Dungeon, but I saw someone play through it, so I know what happens vaguely when you steal from Kecleon.
Oh my gosh, they are a nightmare.
See that that strike randomly.
Oh, they are a nightmare. They will KO you so bad.
I haven't played Mystery Dungeons in a long time.
I found my mystery dungeon game. I might play it again once I find a proper working cable for my DS, because I don't remember where the heck my DS cable went.
That sucks. But I realized we didn't mention it. Broden will be joining us momentarily. He's still on his way home.
Are we stalling until Broden comes?
No, because he's
That's
not going to be
kinda-
here till like the midpoint, is the thing. Is what he said in Discord. Like at 9:18 should probably be in about an hour or two, so I don't think we're going to
That's
just
only
be
in
vamping here.
20 minutes. Or 30 minutes.
20 minutes to an hour and 20, depending.
Yeah. So we should probably just go forward and keep him up to date on what's happening. But before we could do any of that, we're going to need a recap from somebody.
I can do it because I need the inspiration after that fucking fight.
Valid.
Alright, what happened last time? We split up again, of course. Team not follow Clover went through the way that they knew where they were going, got up the stairs to find out where Ease and Ersmith was in the elevator, and by the time they found her, got her away, they fought some vampires in the elevator shaft. I think Ro fell on his face, or it was somebody else that did. I wasn't too sure about that. But they dispatched the vampires and were able to get out, except for Earthsmith, which is stuck in the elevator at the moment, and they're trying to figure a way to get him out. On my side, I end up going up the stairs where I saw a shadow figure go up. And as we went up the stairs, it led to a room that looks like it wasn't touched at all. There was dust everywhere. There was a skeleton. There was a skeleton that was in the corner. But I originally thought it was could be an animate undead or armor or some shit like that. But it was just there to scare people in the dark. But in that room on the table, there was a wedding ledger for people to sign, but most of the stuff in it was faded through time. We kept on moving and went up another set of stairs that led to a room, which I vaguely remember what was in there. I kind of zoned out at that moment because I was trying to find more stairs. But I believe there was a coffee in the room, and there was a secret door that I was able to find that had a ladder that went up. So I didn't search the room, I just ended up going up the ladder. And I called down to Antonian's East Markiplier and
Did you just call him East Markiplier?
Yeah.
That's in canon, by the way, guys.
I guess it's canon now.
and Clippy to tell them where to go. And as I got up to the top of the stairs, It led to the tower where the Strahd's heart was that we destroyed. And then the big meaty hand came over the ledge and started to climb up and end up being a giant gnoll again. And then I started to engage it, and I ended up using my prismatic spray for the first time, and was able to restrain it, and it was slowly starting to snow. And then from there, I was slowly chunking away until there were mites that were starting to surround me, and Antonius in the other two, the other two came up the hole, and they ended up helping me. And as we were fighting, I get a call from Dave.
Dan.
Dan. From Dan asking where we're at. And as I was talking to him, for some godforsaken reason, Antonius threw a fucking bar of soap at the giant fucking gnoll. For God's sake.
You're welcome. I gave up on the Antonius voice and it shows.
Don't worry. That earns you more training. And I'm not gonna be nice this time.
Aroused. I mean, what?
Anywho, I informed them that we were in the tower where the heart was, and I believe they were making their way over to us. Quimby used the spirit guardians, which actually helped a lot to dispatch the mites and the gnolls, but I was able to finish off the big fucker. And by the time we got done with the fight, Folk came flying down. And he, momentarily after that, everybody else started showing up. So we all end up getting back together and continue to search for a lever to activate the elevator to make it go back down so we can get the shield guardian. As we continued searching, we found a room that had a maid in it. Which, honestly, she was doing a horrible job. There's still dust everywhere anyway, but my helmet started to glow, and I ended up doing my divine sense and found out she was a vampire, and I called her out on it. And if I didn't, she would try to do some fucking shit. So I threatened her, because I was not having a day. And we kept on going from there. Then we found a fucking room with... I don't know why this man had a fucking mannequin in the fucking room just dangling there in his own fucking clothes.
No, I'll tell you why he had it. He did it to piss us off, which I think it worked.
No, he's just an emotional wreck of a motherfucker that is stupid and can't let go of people.
I don't remember if I said it. That mannequin would have gone over your heads had you not destroyed it immediately.
Huh.
Look, Clover. He's a fucking douchebag.
Mm-hmm.
He would do something like that just to eat one of our spells because he knows we don't have that many.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This is in character, by the way. I also kind of need the the assistance.
Mm.
I mean, you're not wrong on that, but I rarely use any of my spells. Well, no, scratch that. No, I did. I did. No fight. But that's from there. That's where we left off, actually.
Yep. Point of inspiration for both of you as we bring ourselves back to the hallway at large. So that just happened. Also, Bolt, with your passive perception, now that things have calmed down a little bit, there's a door over there, like right here. Another hidden one.
Okay. Boulder's gonna walk over to it. Check for traps.
Right. Roll investigation.
22.
As you look it over, it doesn't appear to be trapped in any way.
He'll just push it open if it's unlocked.
All right. It is unlocked. The aromas of grease and well-oiled wood hit your nostrils as you pull open the door. This 10 by 20 foot room is filled with intricate machinery, except for a small space between the stone gears and the iron chains and pulleys. On the other side of the machinery to the south is a rectangular shaft that rises up from the darkness and continues past the room. Attached to the west wall is a steel plate that has an iron level protruding in the upward position. So approximately like right over there.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Pull the lever!
Ka-chunk. And then a pit opens up under Clover and she falls. Oh no! I'm kidding. You pull the lever and you hear the sounds of the machinery going into action. You turn around and you see the chains rapidly pulling down, and sure enough, you see a massive block go down this shaft by you. It's very loud, especially since you're standing right next to it. And after a little bit, another block comes up from this side. You imagine the counterbalance to the elevator. After a lot of noise that you're again sure that the entire castle can fucking hear, the trap is reset.
Alright.
Also, above game, I realized something while shifting through maps earlier. There was a doorway in the study none of you have investigated.
Okay.
Meh.
Whether or not you want to investigate that now, later, or ever is up to you.
But we'll just walk back into the room. Traps reset.
Cool. Now I just have to find a good way down.
Before anything, Bolt will go over and check the door here on the far end.
Before you do, Clover, you have your divine sense out, correct? I believe one of you put on divine sense.
I did.
Okay, you detect 2 pings of undead behind that door that Bolt is in front of.
Bolt, don't open that door just yet. There's 2 undead on the other side of that door. We might want to go get the shield guardian first.
I mean, if it's only 2, we can probably... I guess it depends on what kind of undead it is, no? We could take a look if we really want to see if it's worth our time or not. One of the stealthier amongst us.
I'll do it.
No.
I do have a +10 to stealth as bold.
I got a +14.
We have a winner.
Clover does not trust Antonius after the soap incident.
That's fair. That's valid.
Yeah.
Well, gonna walk over to the door. Gonna
Wait,
roll my stealth
above-
check.
Above Gabe, real quick. Did
Mhm.
you ever post the sync campaign? Because I'm not sure if you would have because there wasn't any
did.
audio.
I did.
It's up.
It's up in spite of me not having any audio for the first hour of it.
Was it really that long?
I think so. I think you guys were like in the final fight of the one shot, and then someone mentioned there's no audio from Draco, and I'm like,
Oh no.
yeah,
I
it
still
sucked.
go back to it from time to time. It just has small, like, moments of silence.
Yeah. In spite of everything, I still posted it. Okay, so that is a 17. You can creak the door open, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't proc their passives. No, it absolutely doesn't. Okay. And I will describe the room as you see it. Sculpted stone railing encloses this long balcony, which overlooks the Ravenloft chapel. 2 ornate thrones stand side by side in the center of the balcony, covered with dust and strung with cobwebs. The thrones face away from the double doors that gives access to the balcony. As you look through, you see 2 figures slouched on those thrones. If you'd like to, with your stealth, you could get a little closer if you want to get a better look. I'm not saying you go right behind the throne and, like, turn them around, but you could at the very least get a little closer, get a better look. Right. From that position, as you look around the thrones, it looks like they're corpses sitting in the chairs. They're very decayed at this point. What would it be to identify? I guess religion to identify the undead?
15.
This is your garden standard, with 15 and 20. This is your garden standard variety zombie. They're undead, they move around. They can be a nuisance because sometimes they just don't know when to stop getting up. Even after being beaten down. I'll say with the 20 Clover, these seem like slightly stronger than your average zombie. It's something about them, just like, even though they're decayed, they seem a bit more put together. But apart from that, basically just your average zombie. 2 zombos.
This is a window ahead of us, right?
Well, it's a balcony, so you would look down at the chapel beneath you. Oh, and let me move. There we go. You can't... Let me see if I could change this, because I guess technically you would be able to see it, but that's... Oh, this is going to be hard to... Fuck it, we ball. There you go, now you can kind of see the below chapel.
Clover would look to both, shake her head no, and then point back to the other. And then she will slowly just close the door.
All right.
Clover looks at it. Yeah, it's just two zombies. They're look like they're a little bit stronger than regular ones, but I don't think it's worth fighting them at the moment.
Fair enough. I trust your judgment.
No one's gonna say anything.
I guess not.
Clover will look at Antonius and slowly pull out a dagger and point to her side. I will throw this.
I'm about to
Get
throw
over here
something
now.
at you two. Don't behave.
Antonius.
Okay.
There you go. I've fixed. If you ever come back here, I have just fixed the lighting for that room. So now you can see below, but you can't see through the walls.
Also, you need to fix chat.
I know.
If you get
I
a
will.
chance. Okay.
There we go.
And Clover just grabs Antonius by the scruff and just walks with him.
He's not complaining.
All right then.
Be the death of me.
Do you still want to
He's
keep?
just keeping himself he's keeping his mouth shut.
Do you still want to keep your mage hand out, or are you gonna send it away? Because you're not really using it at the moment. You're just sort of here.
I'll just keep it for the time being. It's easier to keep it instead of having to cast it again.
Okay, then we're gonna have to move this hand along with your token.
Okay. There.
I didn't realize you had control over it. Did you draw that hand, or was it me?
I did it.
Ah.
We go back this way. We can get back to the Shield Guardian.
Okay, so you're gonna
Wait,
go through the...
No, I'm letting you go first.
Could I theoretically have caught Clover's dagger if Clover actually threw it with my mage hand?
You're
Again,
not
if-
wrong.
I don't believe that's a thing you could do, no.
That would have been epic if I could.
So if you go down there... Right, for sake of ease, you're going to go through the throne room and make your way down the way you know to the basement floor 1, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll just move you all down to that floor via that staircase. Let's see, so who is taking point at this moment?
Clover.
Okay, so Clover and Antonius are on point. Let me grab you two. Okay, 1, 2. Since this is a bit of a smaller hallway, let me just do some change layer token. No. Dang it. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this. Seriously? What is the... Ah. Why is that on the GM's layer? I'm confused. Weird. To the token layer. Okay, there we go. That's over there. Oh, I see why it's like that now. Because one has the block, the other doesn't. Okay. So I should have fixed that. Oh, well. Interesting. Okay, and then behind Clover and Antonius, looks like there's Bolt. And that would be Kai and Evie behind them.
Yeah, I'm gonna take flank.
Okay. Well, I mean, all the way on the bottom floor of the basement. I'm just trying to get your position because it's a very narrow hallway going down the staircase.
I know, but it's what Kai wants to do.
Okay, token. And then we'll say Arena and Raul. So some of you might not be able to see, but that's only because I only have so much room in this hallway. I will eventually put everyone in. Just for the time being, this is who is here. You make your way down to this familiar basement, and sure enough, you see Eramus sitting in the trap, unmoving. Ease is gonna work her way to the front and tell Eramus, "Get out of the way, Eramus, into the next room down there." And he will nod and slowly move himself out of the elevator. Boom. 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 So that other people can get through. And now we will put... Ease will go through first and say, we should probably go one after another not to trigger the trap again. I don't know how much weight sets this thing off, but better safe than sorry.
Bull will go first. Just very carefully, one step at a time, trying not to, like, put too much weight on his steps.
And, you can move through her token. Keep in mind, you are aware that there is a trap over here. Because no one has disarmed it. It's just
Fuck it,
chilling.
I'll try to disarm it.
Alright. Sleight of hand.
27.
Yeah, you managed to make it so this trap is not going off, and you completely dismantle it. And now you can walk through the hallway normally.
Is this a door to the outside?
No, it's a door to a room where the ladies are, but if you want to explore there, you can, but the rest of the party's making their way through. I think I have Kai with his aura on, so I'm going to take that off and switch it to, Clover before you investigate in there, so we know who has what auras. Yep, you've got your aura set up. Oh, so you wanted to close the door there? All right. And I will move some of our people in. Next will be Kardec. Down the stairs. Token. The D&D brothers. I'll do Dave up, then Dan. Okay, and there. Now everyone should be on the proper layers. So you have a few doors.
Is Clover flying?
No, I think she had Bless on her, and that's no longer active.
Oh,
I just
okay.
haven't taken that off yet of this one.
That makes sense.
There we go. Alright, and then we'll have Irina and Raul go through. Dave. Dan will just fly his way over to not even engage with the possibility of the trap going off. And I'll just move Kardec into the room. There we go. So you have at least 4 different doorways to choose from, and it appears like there might be something down this hallway over here. Kind of looks like a portcullis from where you're standing.
Do I still sense those undead down in this area?
From your position, yes, you sense at least 3 in that area to the south.
Okay. Clover looks at the party and informs them of the area where those undead are.
Just to familiarize myself again, Divine Sense procs undead, fae, fiends, and celestials, right?
Hmm.
Okay. That's what I thought. I just wanted to double check on that. So where to?
I'm kind of curious of those undead, so I'm gonna just open up this door and just walk in.
So let me describe this room, because before you didn't properly get a chance to investigate with the vampire party going on in here.
An actual vampire party, or
I mean, yeah, there were a bunch of vampire ladies sitting at a table having fun before they attacked Clover. Dark stains cover the floor of this area. Large oak tables, scattered and beaten, lay scattered like toys about the room, their wood crushed and splintered. Replacing them are furnishings made entirely out of human bones. The walls and the 20-foot-high vaulted ceiling are sickly yellow color, not because of faded or time-worn plaster, but because they are adorned with bones and skulls, arranged in morbidly decorative fashion, giving the room a cathedral-like quality. 4 enormous mounds of bones occupy the corners of this ossuary, and garlands of skulls extend from these mounds to a chandelier of bones that hangs from the ceiling above a long table constructed of bones in the center of the room. 10 chairs made of bones.
Ossuary?
I will have to look that up. Give me a second. I'm going to read through this, and then I will look up what an ossuary is.
Okay, thank you.
Constructed of bones, center of the room. 10 chairs made of bones and festooned with decorative skulls surround the table. Resting atop which is an ornate bowl-shaped vessel made of, you guessed it, yet more bones.
What? No.
The door to the north and south are sheathed in bone, but the steel-banded door you came in is not. This is a boned room for sure. Only
Definitely a lot of boning.
Indeed. Okay, ossuary. A container or room in which the bones of dead people are placed. I think this applies.
Yeah. Pretty literal.
Hmm.
Welcome to the bone zone.
Bunch of hand bone, nigga.
I think we found the title of the episode or a raid message.
The bone zone.
Clover would head down this way.
Could you put yourself back in the position you were in first? I just need to see if you procced anything with Divine Sense. No, you're good. You can continue down. I need to remember how big your Divine Sense is. As you move further down, you now sense 5 undead. There's one more here, one more there. 6 undead. 7 undead. 8 undead. 10 undead. And they appear to be on the western side of the room. Some in the north, specifically 5 to the north, 5 to the south. And I need to fix the lighting because I see there's just a little bit of door not covering it. There we go.
Clover waits for the party.
Yep. Ise is gonna come in this room and try to, like, just dismantle some of these bone things so she can get bone chunks, because she still has that ailment. This is like a smorgasbord. She will not need to fucking worry about that ailment ever again for a while. Like, this is months worth of bones here. If not years.
I just imagine you look over to her and she's just like absolutely salivating.
While she just throws chairs against fucking walls. And pulls skulls off of the tops.
Clover looks at everybody and holds up 10 fingers and then points towards the door. And then she will stealthily open this door to peek in.
Right? Roll stealth.
Should I
32.
also roll stealth?
Well, Clover's the one that's at the door, but if... Yeah, no, you roll stealth too.
I am still being held by the scrap, am I not?
You are, I'm pretty sure. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so... Okay, and...
I'm being a little good boy. A little good stealthy boy.
60... There you are, and you're free to open the door. This 10-foot wide arched corridor is cold and moist. The cold seems to emanate from an open archway in the west wall.
So I'm guessing that's where the undead are coming from.
Yep, as your divine sense shows you, Clover, they are from the west. All of these undead.
Just move quietly through. And then peek around this corner.
I accidentally moved this guy. There we go. Alright, and I shall read what you see. Sickly yellow lichen covers the ceiling of this cold, damp, 10-foot wide passage, running east to west. Opening off both sides of this passage are 10-foot square alcoves that contain rotting cots, rags, and the skeletal remains of castle guards. A deathly silence fills the hall, and your divine sense procs that those skeletons are in fact alive. Well, undead, but you get what I mean.
She does like a slow nod of understanding.
Above game, this is room 69.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, let's make a mess of room 69 then. And she looks back and
And Antonius is just acting very, very nice and coy. Unusually so. I guess. To Clover's eyes.
If no one objects to it, Ise is having Eramus destroy all the bone furniture.
I mean, girl needs to eat.
Yeah?
will wave everybody over.
But if she destroys everything, that's gonna be very loud.
Yeah, it would be very noisy, so if anyone objects to her doing this now, she will stop. And hold off until we're certain the undead are gone.
They didn't hear the huge fucking fight from earlier, then I don't think this is gonna proc their hearing.
Or they have very specific orders.
Or they have very specific orders.
Do you want to risk it?
I
Wait a
honestly don't
minute.
care.
You're gonna let her go wild, making a whole lot of noise and
Dude,
tossing our stealth out the window.
dude, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do these look like the catacombs or the graves?
No. These look like they're guard quarters, or former guard quarters, left in obvious disrepair. With your stealth, if you'd like to, you could also investigate this area down here, because it does look like it curves and goes somewhere else. Maybe to a set of stairs, maybe it's just a longer hallway. Unclear from this angle. I will give you, with how well the two of you rolled, they're not gonna fucking hear you.
Over just walks and
you see a staircase that heads upstairs. Which is the opposite of where you want to go. Unless you want to go upstairs to find another way downstairs, but that seems silly.
It's sadly looking like we have to go this way.
Well, there's gotta be a way down somewhere. Unless you have to go from a very specific point on a higher floor downstairs, which, I mean, I suppose is possible, but there should be an easy way down. You do know the path that we came from. There is a downstairs there, but we could look to see if there's another way down.
we're just gonna move back to the party.
What you find?
So, guards' quarters and since about 10 undead in there, and then a set of stairs that went up.
Well, we didn't think that he was going to make it easy for us, did we?
No. Am I good to start destroying? Do we want to close the door?
We should at least close the door. If she's gone ham, we should at least close the door.
I'll say Antonius
Yeah.
closes the door behind him since he's the closest.
Okay.
And I'll say it takes her 10 minutes to mulch everything into a usable format for her, which means Dan has 10 minutes to resummon Yuki.
That's nice.
And you all basically get a short rest here while she's doing that, if you choose to spend your hit points.
Sick.
Yeah.
Just
Or hit die.
sit here.
2, 3, 4.
Let's see. Dave, hit die. Probably doesn't need much, especially when he gets a 6.
Plus
6, because that puts him exactly at full.
8,
Dan.
plus 7.
Okay, so that gives him +5, putting him at a nice amount of HP.
I'm one shy of full health.
He's got a lot of hit die, I'll just... Even though he will no longer have a nice amount of HP, I'll have him use multiple hit die.
No.
Tragic, I know, but, I mean, better alive.
I mean, true. But the meme.
I'm rolling a lot of 5s, that's interesting. That was 2, 3... why not?
Maybe
odd number.
Roll20 wants to give you a high five.
Maybe. Okay, 7. The cycle is broken!
What the heck is a high 7?
Well, if you
Oh,
have
no,
two
no,
extra
it wants
figures...
to play 7 up now.
There we go. It's back to 5.
Now it wants to do high fives again.
Right.
Just do one more for good measure, just to see if.
Okay, well, we won't count this one, but just out of curiosity.
Yeah, just out of curiosity.
3. Okay.
Ooh.
He got to
Cycle's
full
broken.
health with the 5 from before, so I'm just gonna take that off.
Cycle's broken.
Alright, let's see. Where's... Oh, I forgot to pop Quinby in here. Quinby and Eastmark.
You mean the voice of reason?
Yeah. Oh god, Quinby is the voice of reason. That's...
How fucking low have we gone then?
I love it.
We're embracing full chaos, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly. Isn't that kind of your whole shtick?
Yeah. Chaos is fun. Order is boring. Oh.
If that isn't the lesson of this campaign, I don't know what is.
+7. He rolled as much as he possibly could on his... And let's see about another roll. See if we can get him to full. Oh yeah, nope, that's full. Okay, Quinby is back to full. Eastmark hasn't really taken damage. He's fine. Eramus. Does a construct have hit die?
That's a very good question. Does anyone have mending?
I mean, Bolt does. If Bolt wants to spend some time fixing Eramus, we could get him back to full health. Does Bolt want to do that?
Chaco.
Hey.
So I was just saying, during the short rest, if you want to use Mending to try and fix up Eramus a little bit, he's kind of dinged up, you could do that if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Right, after he's done pulverizing some bones. Oh yeah, and I need to roll for something. Nah, you're good.
For as this is going on, Clover's going to use her. Where is it? I was just reading it. Harness divine powers to get a spell slot back.
Okay.
And then Clover just like looks at the party. Are we just searching for Strahd now, or?
I mean, unless there's something in particular you're looking for around here. I think there's still that construct, but it's up to you whether you want to look for him now or later. After dealing with the devil. Why am I calling him that? We can say his name now.
All partial to
Force of habit, probably.
Yeah.
I'm just calling him
Does he
him because I
deserve a
don't
name?
even think he does. He doesn't. You're absolutely right. He doesn't.
Then there you go.
That blood-sucking parasite.
Yeah, leech mouth.
That asshole.
Exactly.
Somewhere, uncertain why, Strahd is really pissed off for unexplainable reasons.
I'd believe it.
I just want to get out of the castle.
Oh my.
I'm gonna do this as well while we have a short rest. Get a second level back.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Eramus, the Shield Guardian, does have Regenerate. Mort mentioned it, so he would have been fine just chilling. Not that Mending costs a slot or anything, but Bolt can just chill out.
Clover looks at everybody. Well, if we want, I can find him for us.
And how are you planning on doing that?
The same way I found the heart, Kai.
No.
What?
Oh my god. You're just remembering this now?
No.
I mean, if we can find him, we might as well do it. Unless there's some sort of risk involved.
I mean, I
Going
know it.
alone.
Kai.
We literally just
Locate-
had this talk.
Kai. Locate object.
What are you gonna locate?
His sword.
Do you know?
Kai, we saw
How
it
far
in the
he
book.
is?
We saw it in the book. We saw it when
you know
he was
how far he
outside the
is?
temple is. It has a
Wait a
range
minute.
of-
You guys
You
just grabbed
felt it.
above game. I just realized we grabbed his clothes, right?
No, you set
Oh,
those on
wait.
fire.
Oh wait, that's right.
Damn it. Okay, never mind.
He has the sun sword still, doesn't he?
No,
No.
Raoul has the sun sword.
Yeah, Raoul has it.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about that black sword that he had.
You've seen it? I think we attempted to take it from one of the dreams, I think.
Mm-hmm.
No, I definitely tried to take it.
So you've technically felt it.
And that should be enough for a locate object. Seeing it, having it for a little bit. You know, I'm gonna have Dan roll something real quick. Just a quick arcana. I guess anyone who wants to could also roll the arcana for this. To anyone. Let me grab the locate object spell.
Here, shoot, you can-
22.
Not I, says the fighter.
Just shrugs. Okay, let's see. Sense objects, 1,000 feet of you, the object motion, direction of its movement, spell locate specific object, knows within 30 feet at least once. Currently spell locate nearest object, spell can't locate an object if it's okay. So what we were rolling for, Bolt and Dan realize, the only way this spell would not work is if it is in some sort of encasing that has a lead covering in it, or perhaps if it was like in a pocket dimension, as some magic users, such as the Eldritch Knight and Packblade Warlocks, can port their weapons into a different, entirely plane of existence. But other than that, should work. I guess the only other instance where it wouldn't work, since you rolled so high, is if there's a non-detection spell on the individual holding it or the object itself. And if Bolt won't, Dan will relay this to everyone.
You'll need to stop being so good with memes.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. I can't breathe.
I think Mort has a favorite character.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I think Mort has a favorite character.
Antonia?
Yeah.
So,
I love that. That was beautiful.
he's some good fucking food.
Also, the Ease one is good too.
Yes. Alright, but let's see. How long does it take? Just an action? How do you cast Locate Object? Because I think this may be the first time you're doing it in everyone's presence.
Is it?
Unless I'm mistaken.
No, I did it with the heart.
That's right. I forgot you also did it with the heart. So, you cast the spell, and your focus becomes hyper-aware. You look around, but you don't see any ping from the black sword. As previously mentioned, it is either in some sort of lead-cased object, in a pocket dimension, or has non-detection on top of it.
Well,
Fuck.
you honestly think you'd make it that easy?
It was a good attempt.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
I mean, at least it was a try.
And we did learn something. We learned that he is very paranoid. Or just very careful.
I'm gonna say paranoid.
I agree with that. Game recognizes game.
Yeah,
Don't ever say that about him again.
I mean,
I'm also paranoid. I that was what I was trying to say. I get it.
Okay.
We know that he keeps his thing on him at all times.
I realize now why, but I'm not eloquent.
Surgeries. No detection pocket dimension.
Or lid-lined chest.
No, I don't think that's the case for that one. Because he will probably try to use that to kill us.
Use a lid-lined chest to kill us?
The sword!
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised what people could do with that sort of thing. Just saying.
Clover stops. Looks at Antonius. Looks back at Kai. Touche.
Now I'm imagining Strahd just with a lead-lined case slamming into Antonius.
Oh, now we're doing it. Picks up a table.
Who can play at this game?
You're not playing the instrument correctly.
Kai just spine busters Strahd into the table.
Oh, just you wait. There's a table
You're not
in there.
supposed to throw it at people. You're supposed to hit it with your palm.
If there is a table in there, I will use it on him.
I mean, there's a chair made of bones if there are any left after Eramus has destroyed them all.
Yeah, let me just strap it onto my back real quick.
Hey, no, don't destroy this one. I have plans for this one.
No, this one will be legendary.
Kai's
Plot
bone
twist is-
chair.
Plot twist: it's actually a cow skeleton.
Why?
We fight out into the chapel, and then just all of a sudden, like someone from the balcony just elbow drops Strahd out of nowhere.
Kai with the bone chair! My god!
Or even
Set him
better,
up.
we mankind Strahd off the balcony.
I want to do anything. Just as long as it humiliates him or injures him, both psychically and bodily.
What did he had on him?
Well, we've seen his clothes.
He might not be wearing those clothes.
Also,
true.
don't you have to be like super specific?
Yeah.
He's naked.
Strahd realizing you have detect object is butt-ass naked where he's fucking... And when you
Sure,
encounter him, he's still butt naked. Haha, you fools! I knew you were going to try detect object.
Joke's on you. I'm stronger when I'm naked.
It's a tactical advantage.
Pulls out his sword, is just butt naked, fighting you the
Which
entire
one?
battle.
Which one?
Yes. The answer is yes.
He's using the Schwartz.
Oh my god, he's dual.
Can't possibly win. Strahd is dual wielding. Run!
I can't. David,
I'm so
I
sorry.
can't believe it's his birthday.
He's in his birthday suit. All right.
He's doing a helicopter.
Oh god.
We call this the Barovian tornado.
This is how I learned how to cleave.
The ladies love this. All right.
Anyway.
So, which way are we going?
Any fucking way.
Do we take the stairs we know of? Do we continue looking around this floor for another way down?
Wait, if Strahd was butt naked and is
No.
stronger, then it's RPG logic
No.
at that point.
No, you realize that means he has monk levels because he has unarmored defense or barbarian levels.
Oh no. What did you just send? Okay.
But like also it's like RPG level nonsense too though if at that point because like the MMORPG type stuff where those who are really really high level sometimes decide to not wear armor at all.
Or all female armor.
Mm.
You know what? Kai just walks in. Fine. I'll join your game.
Clover
Do it like
passes out with a nosebleed.
We'll do it like the ancient Greeks.
Let's tussle.
Clover just slowly walks away. She walks away, throw her hands up. I'm not dealing with this today.
This is too much.
No.
Antonius comes
Write
goes
this down.
crawling back like wait you let go of me.
Write this down in history.
Clover turns around and points at Kai. I'm not my mother. And she walks away.
I feel that there's some context missing from that.
Mm.
Don't worry about it.
Anyway, back to the plot.
Oh, my chest hurts.
You gotta
Also, why,
focus.
Antonius? Why?
What do you mean why?
She's like, no, I want to stay for this. Why?
Listen, Antonius is into some things. Don't worry about it.
No. Antonius is perfectly fine with Clover just firmly grasping
Okay.
him.
Really?
It's the are we flirting or fighting meme.
I'm really choking you. That does not clear it up.
Yep.
What the heck is this? Oh no.
Interesting.
Where are you finding this image?
Who says he's
Listen,
finding them?
How do you have this reaction
listen.
image?
Don't question anything. You're asking too many questions.
God damn!
Why is there a naked person in front of a himbo?
Don't worry about it.
Oh my god.
Anyway, where are we going?
Yeah. What?
Clearly nowhere.
Right now we're just like above game. We're just laughing at this
Oh, yeah,
because
no,
it's
absolutely.
worth laughing.
Strahd is
Wow.
just
In
sitting
character.
wherever he is, like, geez, what the hell is taking them so long?
In character, we're all just standing there.
We're just standing
Just
there
share that one with
menacingly.
chat.
Let's just go back the way we came.
Sure, we don't want to check this door over here. Whoops.
I mean, we can.
Might be worth it.
Might be worth covering all our bases while we're here.
There was also the doors in the other room too.
Oh.
Wait, before we head up there, Clover, do you still have Divine Sense on?
should be.
You should move up first so we see if anything pings.
She starts moving up.
As you do, right... Well, hold on, let me move for chat. To the north, in the room further ahead, you sense a fiend.
Fiend.
Clover just... Oh. There's a fiend. And she will point in the room. Will point behind the door.
Well, this castle just keeps getting better and better. So, what's the verdict? Are we seeing what this thing is and trying to deal with it, or we move on?
That we should deal with, because I don't feel comfortable leaving a fiend unattended while we're looking around.
Draco?
Yes?
Where did my mage hand go?
It is on a different floor. I'm going to have to grab it and take it with us. I forgot.
Has a slower,
okay.
a slower hovering speed than our walking speed. So
Yeah.
It's gotta take time.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit. Okay, let me copy that. Go back down to this floor. And
Just a spectral fuzzy hand
Yep.
floating around.
There you go. There's your hand.
I can't control it.
Probably because I copy pasted on here, so now it's counted as me making it. So you'd either have to A, redraw it, or I don't think I can, like, give you control over this because it's a drawing.
I have my hand. I can fight.
Unfortunately, Antonius's hand isn't nearly as strong as Okuyasu's. Unable to bend space-time.
Damn.
Do you want me to go first, Kai?
I can take it either way. We
Well,
can
make
either
it
go
where,
this
like-
the stealthy way, or we could do it our parents' way.
What, the intern bit?
No, the other way.
Getting stabbed by a boar.
Okay, fuck you. Also, no.
I mean,
Assessing
here's an idea.
Assessing
We-
old food and water.
That is an option that I'm considering, actually. Uncle Alu knew what he was talking about.
Or making unfunny innuendos.
I thought the hooker thing was funny.
I feel like there's a lot of context we're missing.
Guns
Yes.
blazing.
So anyway, wait, by the by, does that command still work? Or did you clean it?
Which command?
Um.
Sadly, we do not have a seagull that puts fear in everybody's soul.
No one can summon that bird like that. Not like
Now I'm
Monkaya.
misspelling it.
No, out of context, I'm imagining a seagull that is like the size of a rock.
I mean, like, at this point, he might be.
You're not wrong.
Seagull the size of the rock is terrifying.
Yes. No, that is probably the most terrifying bird to be supersized. It would eat people without a care in the world.
Yeah? I mean, fuck it. I'll open it up.
Right? This 30-foot square room is in shambles. Scattered furniture lies in heaps near the walls. Broken bones lie scattered amid crumpled and crushed plate armor. Shields and swords jut out from the walls, as if driven into them by some tremendous force. 2 doors stand opposite of one another in the center of the north wall and the wall you're coming from. A dark archway leads out through the east wall.
Draco,
Yes?
do you see chat?
No, because I'm not. Which chat? Discord, Twitch, or Roll20?
Main chats. Still a little time.
Okay, let me see. Let me look for the command that you are trying to use here. Should be active still. It might be Odyssey session. Let me see.
I did that one too.
Nope, I'm on the wrong sector. Custom commands. Odyssey. Barovian sessions. Where is it? I was certain I had odd sessions. ODD sessions. That's what you were looking for.
Thank you.
All right. And also to clarify, the Infernal's still up ahead. Fiend a little further to the north. In that room up ahead.
Clover will point towards the ring.
Alright.
Oh.
And allow me to describe the room as you see it. 72. Also, the ping is still over here. I'll give you this before I describe the room. You look, if not for your divine sense, you would not see this creature in that hallway over there. He rolled a natural 20 for a stealth of 27, but divine sense pings him as clear as day. There's a shadow demon in the corner. But I digress.
Maybe that was the shadow that we saw.
Maybe. The shadowy room is in perfect order. A great table stands here, with its chair, inkwell, and quill set carefully in place. Lances, swords, and shields that bear Barovian crests are hung neatly in the dark oak panel walls. And you see a man you're all familiar with from the Tome of Strahd. You've met him many times, in fact. Never in person, though. You see the Chamberlain of Castle Ravenloft. The man who has been with Strahd since he was a human. Rahadin.
This guy.
He looks at you all after seemingly writing a note. Well, you've certainly caused a mess while you've been in here. Heard the commotion. You know, Cyrus worked very hard to make all that bone furniture. Bit garish for my tastes, but he worked really hard on it.
Bolt just looks over at East, quite sure she was hungry.
Draco.
Yes.
Is he pinging my divine sense?
He is not. The divine sense ping was the shadow demon in the corner. Rahadin.
Clover's eyes widen. What are you?
Dusk elf. Last of my kind, in fact. Although, I'm sure you've read the tome, so you know what happened to them. And as he moves forward, Kai, Raoul, and Dave, let me see, is the radius? Yeah, just those three. You hear screaming in anguish and agony of people dying. The people he's slain. Voices you remember from the tome. Of that night in the hill near Vallaki, where the Dusk Elves died. They're screaming in your ears, pleading. He's not doing anything, and it's unclear if he even notices it's there. But you three do. And it won't stop. Just being near him causes this auditory effect. You've killed my lords, ladies. You're clearly here to cause problems. He draws his sword. And as Chamberlain, and as his... I'm gonna roll really quick for something. And as his older brother, it's my duty to stop you all here.
Oh shit.
What?
King Barov got around. It's something Strahd takes after.
Wait, wouldn't that make you Raoul's brother too, since he's Sergei?
Well, Sergei's. Technically, by soul, yes. I'm really sad that Prodden isn't here for this moment, because...
I know.
He does
Yeah.
look at
He needs to be-
Raoul. I am sorry.
Well, he should be here soon.
He should be.
It's been about 2 hours.
He will be here soon. He comes in right now.
Right
Damn
now.
it!
Or, right.
You tried.
Right now.
Real quick, just to point it out, Bolt has the 25, the 20 was Dan.
Ah. Okay. And I gotta roll in Quinby, Eastmark, and Ease.
I
But,
just rolled Quimby.
okay, so I don't have to do Quinby. I have to do Ease and Eastmark.
Should
But-
I at Broaden and double check?
Yeah, let's get an ETA before I, reveal more.
Oh, man.
God damn, Eastmark. He's fucking ready.
Hello, everybody. I'm Mark.
Hey, everybody, my name's Eastmark. And we're about to kill Rahadin.
Is that your best East Markiplier voice?
Yes.
He just talks like that in my head now.
Right, we have some ties, it looks like. I believe Bolt has more dex than Quinby. Kai, what is your dex score? Or your dex modifier? It's 2. So the Shadow Demon would go before you.
Draco.
Yes.
Bolt is 25.
Oh, let me adjust. 25.
Bolt is 25,
And then
20
Dan
is
was
the
20.
20 that I rolled is for Dan.
Oh, and I should move them actually into the battle. Okay, so... No, wait, I didn't need to open his sheet. I needed to add him to the turn order. Add a turn. And he is the 20. I gotta roll for Irina. And we have to roll for Raoul. I don't know, I guess I'll put your hand over here. Alright, let me make it, who is going to do... Oh, yeah. Who is going to control Raoul while he's not here? Again, Chaco?
I'll do it, yeah.
Okay. And Chaco. So I have now given you access so you can roll for Raoul. Okay, so it's Quinby and Dan that are tied. Quinby's got
Has
a
two.
2. Dan has. Dan has a 1, so that's actually the correct order for it. Roll20's acting wonky with the turn order. In the turn order tracker, it instead of saying what Raoul actually rolled there, it said 1-0-0-0-0-0-0-0-0-0-0-0-0. Damn, I can't believe. Or no, it's zeros and then followed by a 1. He rolled like 0. Oh, I see. It gave him an obscene decimal. There we go. Alright, so he would go before Dave. And I think our turn order is set. And let's do a music change.
Wait, Dan.
Yeah, I have Dan in there.
No, Dan. Can you remove that meme real quick?
I could, if you want to make it a
Just
surprise.
in case, Barovian
Yeah, like
doesn't...
we need him to actually be able to.
We need him to
Yeah.
actually have the
we
reveal
go.
proper.
Alright, but since he's not here at the moment, Rahadin looks at Raoul sorrowfully. I am sorry. I failed you both. I didn't like Petrina. I thought she was using Strahd for power, and I hoped he would get Tatiana, but that wasn't fair to you. I can't make up for the past, but I can try to help my younger brother when I can. To make up for my sins.
Clover slowly raised her hand. Which one?
The one that came first.
And that is where you fail as a brother.
Exactly.
Like, anybody who looks over at Kardak, you see him pissed off at that when he said that. He's like, the burden that us older siblings must have is to love and protect each of our siblings, not just one that we find find fun or interesting.
Make sure they don't do dumb shit.
Especially that.
Made a lot of mistakes in my life. I've seen Strahd go from a baby to who he is today. I wasn't able to stop this. Do I wish there was some way that this could end peacefully? Yes. But all of you plan on killing him, and he wouldn't let you live anyway. So there's no way this can come to terms amicably. I can't save everyone.
So do you save the many, or do you just save the one?
That's the question, isn't it?
There's an easy answer, and then there's the right answer. And whichever one you say will be the one that equals if you live or die right now.
He grabs his sword. I'll protect what I can.
Is everyone in this family fucked?
Clover looks at Kai. Really?
Rahadim will look at you with very tired eyes and nod.
I don't even think my mother told you that. Never mind.
I didn't really talk to your mom that much, so probably not.
Okay. Clover's first.
Wouldn't I be first?
Oh, right. I didn't put you...
20.
Boltus first. Oh, that's right, because I didn't move you after I changed it. That's on me. My bad.
Should we try and stall a little bit to see if Broden can cover the next, like, 5 to 10 minutes or not?
Yeah, I think that's...
Honestly, this would be a perfect time for a break because I did want to get some water.
We could just
That's
take a
true.
break.
Yeah.
This could be a good time for a break.
Also, Irina needs to be moved as well. She's got an 11. She's at the bottom of the list.
Ah, let me move her to here. There we go. Okay, and I'm pretty sure now everyone should be in the right places. I know Evie goes before Kardak because she has a significantly higher dex as a monk.
Monk.
Alright, but let's go to the We'll Be Right Back stream. Everyone stretch your water, drink your legs.
When's the last time we've had a break?
It's been a bit,
My
I
legs
think.
aren't as drinkable as...
It.
My legs aren't that drinkable. What do I do?
I don't know. So I guess figure out how you can make it more drinkable. But I'm gonna go refill my water bottle. I'll be right back.
I honestly have no idea what Clover was referring to in that comment.
No, because like in the Odyssey, there was actually a part of it where Tarla was talking to. It was when she was playing 20 squares actually against Letheria.
Oh yeah, that's right. I
She
remember
said
now.
that she will rather sacrifice the one person to save the many because that's what heroes do. But if she feel like she wants to be the villain, she'll save the one and sacrifice the many. Hence
Yeah,
why
I
she
think-
sacrificed herself to save everybody from the boat.
Pretty sure that's written in our histories. Pretty significant part of history.
Yeah, y'all remember how not that much earlier I asked everyone, hey, do y'all have a favorite JoJo pose? It's not related to anything, I swear.
I immediately said press X to doubt.
I mean, like, I have a feeling I know what it might be.
So check what I
Oh,
put in
yeah,
art.
that's exactly what I was thinking.
Very good.
I also asked Draco for help, since he's more of an expert in JoJo poses.
Nice.
So, Ivan's doing the oh, you're approaching me? And then we have, let me forward the poses that I used. We have Beast pose. Ignore the, let me remove the embed. Because that's not the pose I was, this is just top one. That pose. Beast.
Okay, and now we're actually reconnected again. Alright, so...
Back.
So no news on Broden yet.
1 second, I'm actually about to go get my
that's
water.
just you pinging Broden again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just because.
You might just be on the road,
True.
maybe.
What has happened?
I don't know why that picture gave me boy band vibes.
It does. It does.
So when are we doing the Obojima boy band? I'm just saying. Like, we've talked. This is the second time this is mentioned.
Plot
It
twist: y'all are gonna be just like the Saja boys.
Is Ida in the fives? Based off of Jackson 5.
There.
Michael.
Why the hell?
We're reconnected! Alright, chat. Broden is on the way. Where is... Because I need to do a pun as well.
Here.
Huzzah!
The boy is here.
Oh, Broden, what you have missed.
Okay.
Oh.
Welcome back, buddy.
Welcome back.
How bad have you guys?
It's, nothing terrible happened.
No.
There was just a
nothing
reveal.
eventful.
We'll get
Too
into.
eventful had happened.
Let me
fucked
do
up.
this pun. I was interrogated over the theft of a cheese toasty. Man, they really grilled me. Okay,
Got about fucking puns.
so...
Yeah, I had to do it for all time's sake.
Alright, so, Broden, here's what you missed. The party got Eramus back. They decided to do some exploring on this floor of basement floor 1. Discovered there's a bunch of undead to the south, but they haven't triggered or anything. The room where all the vampires came from, there was... everything of furniture was made out of bones. And Ys and Eramus just smashed that all up so she could have stuff to eat. Oh yeah, I need to roll Yuki into turn order. But y'all went to the north because also a fiend was summoned, or a fiend was procced from Divine Sense. And Rahadin was in the room where he described that he is Strahd's older brother. And he's going to try and kill the party to protect his younger brother.
Okay.
Really?
Whoa,
Just
did
okay?
you know that?
You just found out that you had an older brother you didn't know about, and that's okay?
He's Saitama.
You know, it makes sense. Makes sense for Rahadin. You guys to know the Rahadin lore? Come on.
Hmm.
I forgot you guys aren't native. You guys aren't natives, so of course you wouldn't know
Okay.
anything about him.
I'm just gonna put the meme back.
Everyone knew that. Yeah, what?
Yeah, bro. I was like, oh, hey, older bro, how you doing?
How's it going, man? Been a bit.
Oh,
Been
goodness,
what?
forever.
Several lifetimes now?
I'm just gonna put the meme back.
He also said that
Yeah,
Strahd takes after your father, Barov. He fucks around. Barov fucked around, hence why Rahadin exists. And / or several other bastards you may or may not know about.
Oh, fun. Did
The
we
family
accidentally
reunion.
kill them too?
Maybe.
This family reunion's gonna get awkward.
Yeah. Also, there was a conversation, like, I would watch the VOD to hear what Rahadin said, but the TLDR as, like, he wishes there was a peaceful way this could resolve, but all of you are trying to kill Strahd, and Strahd isn't going to let you live. There's no winning here, so he's siding with the brother he's basically seen grow up from a boy to now. And he does feel
point.
sorry about, like, what happened. He didn't like Patrina, and he saw Tatiana as, like, maybe a positive person that could be in a relationship with Strahd. He didn't mention it, but above board, his reasoning was, you're young, you can find love again. Strahd is older. He needs help.
Counter argument. Is my
Get
sunblade
good.
active right now?
I mean, I imagine when he pulled his weapon out and said he's gonna fight you, it certainly would be.
Okay,
Also,
keep that in mind,
you
Draco.
hear the screams of all the dark
Oh,
elves
yeah, I
dying.
forgot about that. Rahadin has this aura around him where all of the people that he has killed before scream in agony, and anyone in that radius can hear them. So while you were having this conversation with Rahadin, you, Kai, and Dave were hearing the horrified screams of pain and agony of dying people. As a soundtrack, basically.
So a normal Tuesday for Raoul, got it.
Yeah.
Again, he's unbothered by Rahadin at all. You guys should know this.
Unbothered, staying in his own lane.
Moisturized, which is weird because of the fur.
You can be moisturized and have fur, probably.
Listen, all I'm saying, like, after Irina joined the party, Raoul's fur and general hygiene has looked better.
Okay. That's fair. Makes sense.
Alright, are you guys ready to kill a bastard?
Right? Yep. And
Who's your brother, yes?
that would bring us to Bolt at top of the turn order.
Oh, we're back.
Yep.
Alright, cool. You know what? Okay, bonus action. Alright, bonus action, kinetic jaunt.
All right.
Good, good. Where is it?
Oh, you also missed Naked Strahd commentary.
Ah, yes.
That's interesting.
I forgot about that.
Um,
So
How could you forget?
Clover did locate object to try and find the sword, but couldn't find it because non-detection or it's in a pocket dimension or something along those lines. And then he said, Strahd went naked, so you couldn't possibly use locate object. So when you encounter him, he's just gonna be butt-ass naked wielding the sword. It's like, I knew you would use locate object, so I made it so you couldn't use it.
They all
Got
called
it.
me crazy. They all called me crazy.
we're gonna shoot our boy here.
Okay.
Also, he's 100% using the Schwartz to fight us.
Mm-hmm.
28 to hit him.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
He takes 12 magical piercing.
Minus 12. Oh, also, Bolt, when you went in the radius, you would have heard the screams temporarily while you were running through.
Second attack. 29.
Yeah, that'll hit. Oh, you can't see the Shadow Demon's HP. Let me fix that. Zoop. There we go. And you can't see Rahadin's either. Let me fix that as well. There we go. And then 11.
Another 11 piercing. Magical.
There we go.
And that's turn.
Right, which brings us to Clover.
Okay. Let's see. First thing she is going to do is this one against yep. Bonus action. Insightful fight.
Insight check, creature incapacitated against their deception. Okay. Roll your insight. I will roll his deception.
23.
He's trained in it, but that is a 14.
And she will pull out her bow. And she's going to start firing.
Understandable.
First one. 16?
That will miss, unfortunately.
Second shot. 20.
That'll do. Just barely, but it do.
For 26 damage.
6. Alright.
And that'll be Clover, sir.
Right, which brings us to Yuki, who will run up, hear the screaming of the dam, and immediately her ears will go down, and she'll start whining. I'm gonna roll a will save for Yuki
Understandable.
really quick. It's not for damage, it's whether or not she's gonna be able to go through this to do her job. Wisdom save. Okay, 21. She soldiers on. She flanks Rahadin on the right side and starts barking at him, granting advantage to whoever attacks next, who would be Ismark. Who rushes in, hears the screaming, is not a fan of it.
Good.
And let's a multi-attack.
Very good.
So that's a miss.
It's 20.
Advantage.
Oh, right, advantage. That's right.
Yeah.
So the 20 would hit, taking him 12 damage. And why did this... I could have swore I clicked that a second time, but maybe I just missed it. That, however, is going to miss. Quinby's up next. And,
Rico, I had to be fair. I had to be fair and ask you.
mhm.
Do none of these guys have legendary actions?
Rahadin specifically does not.
I'm just wondering if like these guys are just letting us clown on them.
Also, do we all know about the Shadow Fiend?
So Clover is the one that detected it and knows where it is. The rest of you have no idea until Clover mentions it. Because he rolled a natural 20 on stealth. She did mention there was a fiend in this room, though, so she... I would imagine Clover would announce that to everyone, though, on her turn, right? Hoshi?
Hello?
Uh, do you hear what I said?
Yeah, I said, yeah, Clover would announce it.
Okay, so then, yeah, everyone knows where it is, because they know exactly where it is.
And I believe you're controlling Quinby as well.
Yeah, I was, reading the spell.
Gotcha.
Cool. Quibby's going to use Mind Silver.
Okay. One creature you see, the target must succeed an intelligence saving throw. Right, int. That is a 17, just barely making it. And since that's a cantrip, it is a save or suck. He takes no damage.
That'll be Quibby's turn.
Right, that'll bring us to Dan.
Okay.
Daco?
Thinking.
He's thinking. Also, I will say, I was thinking about maybe making this fight tougher, but y'all have been through the ringer so far. If I made this too much more tougher, you guys would be in a very bad way. There's still a Strahd fight to happen if
That's
you guys
good.
aren't planning on taking a long rest. That being said,
Especially after we kill Rahadin, I'm not sure we're going to be able to rest. Because Strahd's going to be even more angry at us.
I mean, you have killed all his brides, and then the man that's been with him all his life.
Okay, I know what I'm doing. Actually, first I gotta pull up the DM you sent me. Alright. Dan is going to look at
Rahadin.
yeah, Dan is going to look at Rahadin and just say, he's just gonna say, you want to do the best you can. You want to save your brother. But maybe you should remember simpler times. Horithko Imgo. I might have butchered that pronunciation. Anyways, Phantasmal Force.
Ah.
I am conjuring the image of young baby face Strahd just standing in front of him with the biggest, like, puppy dog grin on his face.
Horrenda Imago.
There you go.
You were close. And, let's see, that is another intelligence saving throw. That is a failure against Dan. It's weird that it says, is it 16? I feel like it's higher than that, his save at this point. Yeah, it's 18. Oh well.
It's 18.
So, yep, he's definitely going to take that damage as he stares at young Strahd, just a boy, and a single tear streaks down his face. I can see why he hates you, Galindan. Alright, so how much damage is that?
It's
Emotion.
each round on your turn, the Phantasm can deal 1d6 psychic damage to the target if it is in the Phantasm's area or within 5 feet of the Phantasm, provided the illusion is of a creature or hazard that could logically deal damage, such as by attacking.
Ah. Oh, just... Young boy Strahd attacks it with his little training sword, and he takes 1d6 psychic damage. Roll the d6.
It's about to be emotional
He
damage.
he has like one sword in his hand, and he's just like, let's have a sparring match, and just swings the sword at him. One.
Okay. Not the best, but... You know, it is baby Strahd after all. And none of you see this illusion, by the way. Only Rahadin can see it, because that's how Phantasmal Killer works. You're just sort of seeing him block an attack that isn't there.
I'm not done.
Mm-hmm.
Because bonus action.
He did fail.
Oh, this would be... I don't know if he can do this, but this would be actually hilarious. Silentium. And as I use the silence jinx.
Ah.
So he cannot talk and he cannot cast spells.
I believe you should be able to do that, because I think for jinxes, you have the creature has to have either been hit by a spell you've done, or it has to fail a save. So yeah, that would fall into the category to be able to do it. So he is silenced. So he cannot cast.
And then Din is just going to be at the back of the wall here.
Do the screams persist, though?
The screams persist. Only he has been silenced. He will nod to the Shadow Demon to get Bolt, and it obliges.
And that will be Dan's turn.
Right, so the Shadow Demon's gonna swoosh on over to Bolt. And he's gonna hit you with a claw attack. I imagine an 18 hits.
Nope.
Oh. I guess not. Never mind. So
I have a 22 AC.
that's
Bolt is
right.
a tank.
Yeah. Right, well, that's all the Shadow Demon do. That brings us to Kai.
Okay.
Melt this man.
Move right here. So people can get in and natural 20.
Goddamn.
I'll put third level divine smite on it.
Goddamn.
God dang.
Let's see. 24 plus 15 plus 12 plus 3 plus 10. That'd be 64 damage. I don't think this man's gonna get to do anything. Unless you miss. Then he might.
Unless I miss.
God damn!
I think I'm gonna use my inspiration because I don't want to get any fumbles.
Yeah, no, double that one. That's certainly have time for it.
I was gonna say, like... Okay, 17
Okay.
just barely misses.
Alright.
Right, which brings us to Rahadin, who, first, his bonus action, everyone around him within 10 feet must make a wisdom saving throw as the screams get even louder around you. So that is Kai, Raul, Dave, Ismark, and Yuki.
Well, Ismark and Yuki get to have a little bit of a bonus from me.
So +3 to their wisdom. Ismark with a natural goddamn 20.
Ismark does not mess around.
Ismark
Dave
also
and,
lives in
Raul.
Barovia. He's used to the screams.
Dave and Raul can get a +3 from me as well, because they're in my aura.
Oh.
Ah. Okay, so wisdom. Ooh, that's unfortunate for Dave. Okay. So, let's see. 3d10s. Everyone who succeeded takes half of 29 damage as the screaming gets louder in your ears. So that would be 15 damage, with Dave taking the full 29.
That's near max.
Yeah, just one away
Does-
from max
does you-
damage.
Does Yuki even survive?
She
taking
survives
how much
with
damage?
exactly 1 point of health. She looks really rough after that screaming. And I mean, honestly, being Raul, being like a wolfman, you get it. You have very sensitive hearing, and that was really loud. You just barely managed to shrug it off. Poor Yuki's over here whimpering after that. And then he turns to Kai. First attack. Second attack.
Nope.
Third attack.
Nope.
Natural 20
That
will
will
hit. for 15 slashing damage.
Reroll that nat 20.
All right. That is a 17.
Which will not hit.
All right. So you take no damage.
Thanks, Bolt.
Eramus' turn. Boom. Boom. He has to sort of like... It's difficult for him to get in the doorway, but he does manage. So let's see, that is 20 to there. He's gonna basically just crush the desk, step on it. He doesn't care. Big O, action!
Not the desk, it was made of mahogany.
Tragic. Cast the name of God. You're not guilty. Ooh, natural 1. Do I want to use...
Play the song.
Yeah, I'm not going to use my inspiration. So he's just going to miss because he is a construct. He does not panic. Take 2. 14 will not hit. But hey, next person that comes in could get flanking with him. Speaking of...
Oh, is it my turn?
No, it's Eevee first. Because the dex is higher on Eevee, I'm pretty sure. Let me
What does
see.
Eevee have? Because I have a 3 on dex.
She has a 5. He is a monk.
Break this man in half.
I don't think she's gonna even need all her hits unless she whiffs real. Oh my god!
You whip.
Maybe I shouldn't say anything. Alright, well, let's roll again. Alright, that is... Ooh, interesting. And unfortunate. So she goes to punch him, but she was not expecting the screams of agony, which throws her, and she pulls a muscle while trying to, like, get back from the surprise. Her movement speed is reduced by 1/3 and has disadvantage on dex-related ability checks and saving throws for 1 round. But at least it's only a round. That misses.
That would be 18. Right.
I believe that... Right, because the flanking. So yes, that would barely hit.
Okay.
That is
9.
exactly enough. That's the health he had left. How does she want to do this?
You gotta be kidding.
Drunken fist, let's go.
As upon her slipping and pulling a muscle, she will try to use that drunken momentum to just elbow him right into the neck and fall right over him, snapping something.
He can't speak at the moment because of silence, but he does look at you, Raoul. Very forlorn and apologetic. And he dies. Crumpled in a mess. But hey, Eevee's still got some movement. What is 1/3 of her movement?
Yeah, because she has 50.
So 50 minus... what would 1/3 be?
0.3. Well, 0.03, I think. Or 3.2.
0.03. Okay.
It'll be roughly 16 if
Okay.
it's 1/3. Roughly
Yeah.
60 feet.
Yeah.
We could have
So she
freeze the
could make
guy
it.
before he ended up passing out away.
What was that?
We couldn't freeze the guy before he ended up passing away or something.
No. Eevee clocked him hard in the throat. Unless she was going to, non-lethal him, but I don't think that was going to be the plan.
Don't know why she would. Okay, I'll spend a key point to do 2 more hits.
14 just barely hits.
Alright.
That's -9. Oh, that absolutely hits.
Yep. For 13.
Okay, and -13.
Don't forget open hand technique.
Right. You are correct. So let me just... God, there's so many things. We'll probably knock him prone. So I have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright. How dexterous is Shadow Demon? Probably kind of. Whoops.
Got a calculator.
Let's
key,
see.
AC2.
Dex save. 22.
That probably passes.
Right? She tries to knock him down, but he is a being made of shadows. It's a little difficult.
Yeah, that passes.
Alright. And that will bring us to Kardak.
Well, Kardak's gonna make sure everyone's okay now that the fight's over.
No, there's still a shadow
not-
demon.
Oh, the shot. Oh, I didn't.
You're still fighting a fiend.
Yeah, still a fiend in the room to deal with.
Clover says this looking
All right, then I'm gonna move over here because I can see it now. I couldn't see this guy.
Yeah. I mean, he did roll a natural 20 on stealth until Clover used Divine Sense and saw him immediately.
All right,
Hang
as a
on.
free action, can I pour some holy water on the 2 arrows I'm about to shoot?
Yeah, I'll allow it. I think that's how the Holy Water works. It allows you to put ammunition on, or is it a bonus action?
Yeah, you can dip the arrows in, but I'm not too sure if it was bonus action or free action.
Holy Water.
I always thought it was a bonus.
I'm pretty sure it is a bonus, but let's double check.
Because I done both before, but it's DM discretion by that point.
Either case, range attack, target is fiend undead, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't seem to say... We'll say it's a bonus action, because you're dipping multiple arrows into the holy water.
No worries. Like either way, fire one.
Yeah, that's absolutely gonna hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 8
8 piercing damage for via 2.
And then
19.
that will hit.
Oh no, that's an 18.
Yeah, that still hits.
With 12 piercing damage.
And now you need to roll the holy water damage, which I believe is 2d6.
Which is...
Yeah, 2d6 per hit, so roll 4d6.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so
13 points of damage.
13 times 2, because I know, shocker, the Shadow Demon is weak to light. What? So how do you want to do this? Because that's more than enough to take him out.
One in the head, one in the heart.
The first shot goes in his head, and he thinks he's fine because he doesn't realize that you've dipped it in holy water. As the light begins to spread from his forehead, he starts clawing at it to try and get it out. And as soon as he pulls the arrow free, the other arrow shoots him dead in the chest, and he melts away before your eyes, screaming in agony. And that is it for combat.
Kardak kisses his bow and says, God, I love this thing.
And
I was gonna go up to Evie. Are you okay? You looked like you pulled something.
yeah, I just wasn't expecting the screaming. Threw me off a little bit. But I should be okay in a little bit.
hurt?
She touches her lower right leg.
He'll like heat up his hand a little bit, just like a heating pad, and just rub the place where it hurts.
And after a little bit, she's ready to go again. Thanks, babe. And she'll give you a kiss on the cheek.
That's what I'm here for.
And
Clover just leaves on the other side of the wall.
And now that things have calmed down, Bolt, you notice that there's a door right next to you in the wall. It was hidden very subtly, but it is absolutely there.
He'll take a look at it first.
Mm-hmm.
19.
All right, let me double check here. And this room is there. You don't see anything. Like, no traps, at least. You get the feeling this one it would be difficult to trap, because it's like, it's stuck in the wall, but there's little crevices where you can just pull out the wall. And you see a stairway that leads down.
We have stairs.
Just give me one moment.
You alright, Wolfie?
I mean, I guess in the end, he was my brother too, but yeah, I guess wish things could have been different.
I don't know if this helps or not, but it sounded like he agreed with you.
Yeah. That's kind of the crux of this whole story, isn't it? People trying to do what they believe is right, but end up taking the wrong path to do it.
Mm-hmm. And one man's desperation. One man's desperation leading to the downfall of many.
Two of your brothers just didn't have family to keep them in check. That's why you got us.
Thank you. Just let me give him a quick burial. Raoul pulls out the sun sword. Takes a deep breath. Looks like he has pain on his face. And he drives it into Rahadin's chest. And letting the light turn I assume the vampiric body into ash.
Nah, he's just an elf. He's not a vampire. He's just an elf, and therefore lives long. So
I thought he was a vampire.
So you watch as what would happen where sunlight pierces a human being there. I mean, he gets set ablaze, for sure, if you keep it there long enough.
Hey. Wolfie, I don't think that's...
Oh, this is awkward.
Oh god, the smell.
Ugh.
He's not a
Smells like roast chicken, but foul.
No, it's pork. It's pork. Even though it tastes like pork.
I literally asked him.
How do you know this?
Antonius, do not ask questions you don't need to know the answer for. I had to survive.
I am unfortunately also privy to this knowledge. I won't say how either, but...
Cool, let's not talk about that ever again.
You'd probably do a good thing, Wolfie. That's all that matters. You just pats him on the back.
But on that note, he is...
So...
Correctly, he is not wrong.
So... Shall we follow down the staircase and see where it goes? Because I'm assuming it's going to be a way to get to your brother.
Yeah, that or something more waiting for us, more surprises.
Are you ready to proceed?
Clover just walks in and starts collecting her arrows.
Karnak does as well.
Is there anything on Rahadin's body?
Let me check for you. Did I close it off? I might have. I'll have to open his sheet again.
Might as well loot him, yeah.
Yeah.
He may just have a hole in his chest now, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
His jacket is ruined.
Okay, there it is. So he has a scimitar. He's got some poisoned darts on his person.
Clover will take the poison darts.
Yep. Let's see. It doesn't say how many he has, so I'm gonna say 5. They do
About that.
There
You
were
take a-
poison darts there.
You take him off of Clover's pocket. As soon as Clover puts them in her pocket, you just grab them.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna try and grab it before anyone else, I'm gonna say that's at disadvantage because everyone is looking at him while they're trying to loot him.
This will be after Clover attempts to put it in her pocket.
Okay, Clover, you know,
Or wherever it is.
I'll say you
Not
know,
necessarily pocket.
Antonius, you could roll an active perception check to see if you see what he's doing.
Please nat 20 this.
20.
No, you won.
Yeah, you did win.
You won yelling.
Unless I gave Clover advantage.
Knowing Antonius would try to steal shit, would I know?
That's persuasion, also.
Oh yeah, you did persuasion, not perception. So let's re-roll it. Yeah, you don't see it as
Yeah, no.
Antonius. You take the 5 poison darts that Clover had taken from Rahadin, and let me tell you what they do. They are 1d6 piercing and 2d4 poison damage. They have a range of 20 to 60 feet. 60 at disadvantage, 20 with just flat roll.
just
Are
Tiny
you able
Toon's
to
character.
post that information in the chat? This chat? Let me ping you. You probably know what I'm talking about because it's the Discord chat. This one.
Okay, so... Okay, so... Poison dart.
Just copy and paste it.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna have to do some modifications because it also puts his bonus in. So instead of that, I'm just gonna put plus dex because it's a throwing weapon, so it would be plus dex. And there you go. Okay.
Clover will stop and look at Bolt. Hey Bolt, remember what I asked you if you could build me a while back? About the darts with that I can put stuff liquid in.
Chaco.
Yeah.
You think you can get the poison out of these and put the healing potions in them?
I can try. Would that require a specific kit?
Yeah, that would require tinkering tools to do it. And also, Clover, you reach into your pockets and the poison darts are no longer there. Hoshi?
Clover looks in her bag, stops, sees where Quimby is, and then slowly turn towards Antonius.
Quimby just waves at you and you look at him with a smile on his face. Hi.
Should I roll deception?
I mean, yeah, if you want to try and play it off like you don't know why she's looking at you. And that would be insight from Clover.
So have... Where is it? Please say as well. I think it is. I know I have something for this.
Eye for detail or something?
Ears for deceit, I think is what it's called.
You have a skill against me? Oh
It's,
no, I'm in danger.
It's called Cut Through the Bullshit. I don't think that's the actual name, but
No, that's a good name. I'm keeping that one.
yep. Here for deceit. When you choose archetype level 3, develop a talent to pick out lies. Whenever you make an insight check to determine whether a creature is lying, treat a roll of 7 or lower on the d20 as an 8. Okay. So
It's the improved one that's the better one.
Right, so roll your insight. I will give you advantage. Well, you don't even need it.
Okay.
I was gonna give you advantage because you know Antonius, but then you rolled a 25, so and a 26, so you're good.
Yelling, do you have inspiration?
Do you want to waste it on your deception?
Yeah, no.
I can't use Silver Tongue because it's not like I rolled a 9 or a lower.
Nope. So, Clover, you know exactly what happened. Antonius took the poison darts from you when you weren't looking.
Antonius whistles panicky and louder.
Nonchalant,
Sweats
but
somehow.
super obvious.
Clover palms Antonia's head and gripping his head and lifting him up with one arm. And it starts to squeeze.
How heavy are you? Yeah.
Are we fighting or flirting?
Antonius just says that immediately.
Please say that that's in canon. Please say that.
That is
Because
canon!
That is in character.
I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna absolutely say that Karnak was taking a drink from his water flask and he actually did a spit take with that.
Oh, dude! Ripped on Kai.
That.
Kai's steaming.
Should we leave? What is happening?
I don't know. It looked like Antonius was trying to get to Clover's pants, but did a terrible job at it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's obviously what's going on. Don't you guys know what happened? And without permission, too. What's an actual creep?
Yeah. Antonius, you should know better.
You have to ask
Oh.
permission. Otherwise, you know better than, the actual guy we're trying to kill.
Oh, okay. Let's not go that far.
Well, don't be a creep. That's the
All
lesson here.
I asked if we are fighting or flirting.
You obviously had your hand in her pants.
Wait, how would you know if I had my hands anywhere?
Clover just has the Excalibur face on her right now.
I mean, I had above board, I had a 20 for deception.
I don't have the
If you
patience
can beat
for
a
this.
20,
We
you
got
Kyla
would
just starts
know.
walking down the stairs.
We
Clover
have
Clover just
vampire
drops. Clover just
Stripes.
drops and it's like walking.
Stripes. Wait for me, please.
Well,
We're just
that
gonna leave.
that was a thing, I guess. Oh wait.
And also, if you want to know why I know, I have blind sight. I could see anything within 10 feet of me. I could see through your bullshit.
Just knows. What would Yuki's hit die be? Not like she could rest. And this time, poor girl only has 1 HP left.
Heal the dog for 29 with my lay on hands.
Right? You don't need to use 29 points. You only need 15. Their full health is
Okay.
16.
15.
Okay, so
Do
let's.
anything for this dog.
Aw. She wags her tail and says, thanks. It's been a while since she's spoken, so you may be a little surprised.
Oh yeah, you can do that. Just
Yep.
scratches the back of her ears.
Mm.
Just continues walking.
Yeah, I haven't really had a lot to talk about, so, you know. Okay, so let's.
First time hearing the screams of the damned.
Yeah, it's not exactly something I encounter a lot.
You get used to it.
I don't think I want to.
Sound effect.
I mean,
Wait, above board, real quick. Does that mean I still keep the poison darts?
I
She
mean,
didn't take them back.
yeah, she didn't take them back.
They're yours.
you're just being the worst flirt ever because you're doing everything to make her upset.
Yeah.
This is a victory for Antonius in his brain.
And here, chat, is what not to do in a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Just do the opposite. Just do everything opposite of Antonius.
Antonius
get the
really
girl.
is a PSA on what not to do.
Well, you know, Antonius is also 17. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
tracks. So I'm just gonna, before I switch y'all over, I have to, grab everyone's token. You're not all gonna fit in this hallway perfectly, so some people won't be on the map. Whoops.
and we will make room. Get the pickaxe.
And again, in my defense, in making this character, I was like, you know what would be a great idea?
To make it incel?
Huh?
To make it incel,
Never mind.
is what he
No,
said.
that was not my intention with this character. But I thought it was funnier later on to make him an incel. But
I see, that was a post thing. Gotcha.
That's a conscious effort then.
Look, I just feel sorry for you guys for Obajima. That's all I gotta say.
Oh no. Right, so
A little sorry for you guys in Crooked Moon.
mhm.
Listen, Hoshi,
17.
I know that Ivan's gonna be a problem. I just hope they're not the kind of problem that Antonius is. Like, you have shenanigans. I hope it's not whatever Antonius does.
Right, let's see.
Michael saw a little bit of it.
Oh yeah, y'all did the session 0 stuff
Yep.
off stream already, right?
Yeah, I still need to do cryptics, but almost there. Okay, let's see.
I'm excited about that. Also nervous. Also a lot of different things. I have feelings.
Excited about a lot of things. in this group.
Mostly related to commissions.
Very fair.
by
very,
a
very
certain
fair.
half dragon. I don't know who it would be though.
It sure is a
You can do
mystery. Okay, let me move you guys over now. I think I have everything I need. And let's
How many commissions do I have from you
Yes.
right now that I have to do?
at least 4, I think. And I will describe where you all find yourselves.
Model, lore video.
Oh, there
I
may
don't
be
see
5.
myself.
Because you're not
model
on the
lore
map yet.
video,
Because you're behind the
Okay.
people that are here. I'll put you on the map eventually.
NPC 1.
Oh, apparently
NPC.
I took the Shadow Demon by mistake with everyone else. Let me just fix that real quick.
Ice trapping his corpse.
Just sort of
No.
dragging his corpse behind.
What corpse? I melted him.
I'm sliding the goo on the ground.
There's just a massive black streak across the floor.
Kai, why are you doing that? I don't know.
Seemed,
bored.
seemed like a good idea at the time, but now that you mention it, I don't know.
Are we in here somewhere?
You're north of, at the top of the map. You aren't on the map yet because you're in the group that's like behind who's here at the moment. So, this staircase of ancient stone is worn smooth. Thick dust covers its steps, and cobwebs choke the passage. You can all tell that there is a stairway leading further down that way.
Guess we move forward. So we can get everyone on the map at least.
Mm-hmm.
Go gang.
It's just muttering to herself. Time to go and get something.
How many
Okay.
NPCs do I have
Hold on.
to do for you?
Before you guys move any further, I'm going to get some people in here. And what was your question?
How many NPCs do I have to do for you?
I think at least 3, but something's about to happen before you guys move any further. Ahem. A sickly mist fills the stairway ahead of you. Then coalesces into the form of a man you all know and hate. Strahd. Who looks at you angrily. Sorry. His eyes burn red with anger. You have worn out your welcome, he says. Whatever gods you believe in cannot save you now.
No, my mother can.
Yeah, doubtful. My dad could probably wreck you.
They're not here, are they? You are alone and cut off.
Is my divine sense pinging off of this?
Boy, howdy, it sure isn't.
Oh, that's not even him. Get your wingding fucking illusions away. Let's keep going.
The illusion fades in front of you, glowering and annoyed.
You just...
Can we say that at that moment, that's when Kardak comes in?
Yeah, you probably would have heard from upstairs the conversation with Strahd. Air quotes Strahd.
Illusion?
Yep.
I sighs, but then kind of stiffens a bit. Just realize he let something slip.
Mm.
I don't think nobody heard you.
Good.
Oop. Didn't mean to do
I'm
that.
hoping they didn't.
Mm.
Because I actually did slip up.
Yeah.
Wait, what did...
He mentioned his dad was a god.
And Kai does not like mentioning that.
Clover doesn't care.
So that was a lore drop for everyone in the party, too.
I mean, of course Clover doesn't care.
I mean, he's a god in like the battlefield, you know? He's just really good at fighting.
Oh, jeez, I forgot to grab these.
That's rough, buddy. Tony.
I guess they'll
That's
hold
what I
it.
meant.
I'm just gonna grab all these folk, move them forward. And let's grab Eramus. And there. Okay, so now everyone should be on the map. And I will describe the room up or...
Yeah, no. Sorry.
Okay.
Double clicked.
Gotcha. Right, let me grab some of our people here to move them a little more in. Zoop. No, yes. Okay. Where is... There you are. And that's the next one up. This room is a 30-foot square, rising to a 20-foot tall flat ceiling. A stone brazier burns fiercely in the center of the room, but its tall white flame produces no heat. The rim of the brazier is carved with 7 cup-shaped indentations, spaced evenly around the circumference. With each indentation is a spherical stone twice the diameter of a human eyeball and made of a colored crystal. No 2 stones are the same color. Overhead, a wood-framed hourglass as tall and wide as a dwarf hangs 10 feet above the brazier, suspended from the ceiling by thick iron chains. All the sand is stuck in the upper portion of the hourglass, seemingly unable to run down into the bottom. Written in glowing script on the base of the hourglass is a verse in common. 2 9-foot-tall iron statues of knights on horsebacks are poised to charge with swords drawn. Stand in deep alcoves facing each other. The brazier sits in between them.
Creepy room.
And also to specify, the statues are here, and then there's another one over here. With the brazier, of course, being dead center of the room.
Oh. Alright. Looks around.
Alright.
Sees a few doors.
Yep. And if anyone wants to, the inscription is, again, in the middle.
Description.
Clover would go over and read it.
Right, I will share this verse with you. Cast a stone into the fire. Violet leads to the mountain spire. Orange to the castle's peak. Red if lore is what you seek. Green to where the coffins hide. Indigo to the master's bride. Blue to ancient magic's womb. Yellow to the master's tomb.
I'm not good at riddles.
I understand this riddle.
Oh?
Yeah, these are all locations.
Oh.
Yeah, locations. You cast a stone, each color would lead to a different location. I think this is a teleportation room.
Ah, so that's how he's getting around. Well, then I mean, I guess we probably shouldn't interfere with this thing at all unless we want to teleport somewhere. I don't think it'd be wise.
Oh, the master's tomb is what?
Probably
Leech
his
mouths.
father.
I was thinking leech mouths.
Yeah,
Room or whatever.
it's probably where his coffin is, if I had to hazard a guess.
Master's bride.
Ancient magic womb. Wait, no. His master's tomb. Think about it. How did he get his power?
What, the vampire guy?
Yeah, yellow, Amber Temple.
Oh, actually.
Hmm.
That would make sense because green is also where the coffins are, so that would be some catacombs, no?
Hold on, I'm gonna have Dan just roll a flat intelligence check to see if he can figure something out. Actually, I think the womb, magic's womb, is probably referring to the Amber Temple. Because that's a place where there's a lot of beings that can offer things to people. And they have a library, I believe we learned, where you could learn all sorts of arcane things.
Where the red one goes.
Lore is what you seek.
What about Master's Bride? Because obviously it's referring to Arena, but
Or it could be one of the other brides.
that could be it.
Ludmilla had all the teleportation things, right?
Maybe. Oh, right. Above game, I wasn't sure exactly what it was referring to because I'm looking at where all these go, and now I remembered what it is referring to. Remember the flesh golem?
No.
The Master's Bride!
kind of fucked anyway.
Oh yeah, Basilica.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we don't need to talk about that.
Castle's Peak, though?
Top of the castle?
Probably the top of one of the towers makes the most sense.
Mountain Spire.
That would probably be the mountain road leading up to the Amber Temple.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's where we first encountered
wait.
Ludmilla. She just appeared there.
Lumilla's Tower, right?
No, actually. What about the place in the book that we killed that one dude that was above Carez?
Oh yeah, those mountains. I can't remember the monastery, but there was one up there.
Although, I mean, Ludmilla teleported to her tower, though. As far as we know, there's no way up to those places you encountered in the book, but I could be wrong.
Still doesn't explain where Master's tomb goes to. Because I can't go to Leechmouth himself, right?
I mean, he has to rest somewhere by nature of being a vampire. It's probably his coffin.
Would have to be so
Have we
far.
explored the catacombs much?
No, this is, you're now officially in the catacombs. And
We're in the end game now.
Mhm. And there are 3 different doors you could potentially open in this room.
Oh, at first of all, I think I'm just gonna Divine Sense just real quick.
Yeah, I'd imagine
What?
Clover's
Nah.
runs out at this point because she's had it up for a bit.
Yeah, my squid run out right now, or right about now.
So we will get Kai his up. We'll do this one. 60. And we'll do, oh, yeah, we'll do that. So to the south, you spot 4 undead. 1, 2, well, hold on, let me do this so chat can also see. Zoop. Okay, one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I jut a thumb over his shoulder to the door behind him. There are a few undead in that room.
Of course there are.
Does anyone need any last preparations? Because I don't think we'll have much knowledge going into, well, when we actually find the devil.
Dave holds up a hand. I could maybe use a rest or some healing.
Amir, how much do you need
Um,
above game head?
if I were
Above
to
game Draco, how much?
give it a number on a scale of 1 to 61, I would say I would need 29 points.
Okay. Let's do.
I could pass him a healing pot too.
I'm just gonna give him a lay on hands.
I mean, you can also just save. I mean, you do whatever you want. I can give him a healing potion too. We have a ton of those.
Yeah, you should have a decent amount of healing potions, but you can also use lay on
think
hands to
everyone
give him some healing and then the healing pot if it's not enough.
Is Ancient Magic's womb the where a vampire is?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll give him some lay on hands, like 26, and I'll take my I'll use a charge of my unicorn horn to add onto that.
He only needs like 3 more points after that, but hey, 6 will also do. 1,
I just done 20. Anyway.
He's topped off and ready to fight again. Ah, that's much better, thank you.
No problem. That's
Clover.
what I do.
Clover will point over to the two doors over near her. What about over here? Are there any undead?
Not that you can sense.
Draco, can I ask one more question about game?
Sure.
Red, if lore is what you seek, is that related to the musician guy?
No. There is a room in this castle where you could potentially find a lot of lore and may have already been in. And
The
that
library.
is all I'll say about
The
that.
study, or
Most likely.
yeah.
Unless there's some other secret room with lore in it. Which maybe.
I think I'm gonna drink a healing potion. Just to top myself off.
I'm gonna take one of mine too.
While you're drinking some potions, you notice that Eramus is staring at these statues, just sort of sizing them up.
Is he alright? Or...
I think he's just sort of examining them. He just sort of nods and then turns back to the rest of the group.
Alright.
He's not to be rude, but does Eramus feel?
You know, I'm not sure. I don't know if there's any way to really be able to tell that, because he can't really communicate. Like, he understands the language that we speak, but he can't really respond.
I'm just wondering if he can sense, I don't know, life in other golem or constructs, questioning his own mortality.
She just sort of shrugs. I don't really have a way to be sure on that.
Maybe when this is over, Stripes can, like, put a mouth on him or something.
It's probably complicated, but
Clover's-
maybe.
Clover's going to do another harness divine power for last one.
Okay.
Heal a level 2 slot back.
Alright. So where to? We know there's undead to the south. And 2 doors, we don't know where they go. Well, technically 3 doors, but...
I say we check out the doors before we do anything. There.
Alright.
Might be something useful.
Sonic will walk over here to be in front of that door. Bow drawn just in case.
Clover is going to investigate this door for any traps.
Alright, roll investigation.
18.
Right, with an 18, surprisingly, there doesn't seem to be anything, like any traps on this door at all. Perhaps it's overconfidence, or maybe it's just they didn't think anyone would really get this far, or anyone that is down here is supposed to be down here. But no traps.
So Clover will open up the door. She will stealthily open up the door.
Alright. Okay.
18.
And you see that there's a staircase that seems to ascend a little bit, and then turns to the left.
Guy has like a thing for stairs.
He will start walking up to the top and just peek around the corner.
As you peek around the corner, you see this hallway goes for a bit. Like, it descends into darkness from which you can't really see past. Your light source isn't enough to go all the way down. So this is a very long tunnel, to be sure. It's definitely on the same catacomb level, to be sure, so you don't have to worry about going upstairs again.
It looks like it's on the same level, but it's a long, dark hallway. She's just gonna walk back down.
Oh, dark hallway.
And she's just gonna close the door for now.
All right.
Bolt's
Alright.
gonna check the door in front of him.
All right. You're gonna roll. Yep, there it goes. With an 18, again, surprisingly no traps.
Pop it open.
More stairs.
More stairs going up.
Yep, these stairs ascend. This actually goes to the previous floor you were on, you can tell. Yeah, the flavor text here is literally just behind the door lies a dark spiral staircase. They didn't try to go any deeper into detail than that.
Oh, those
Yeah.
must be leading to the other doors to the barracks.
So basically, every door in this, or all three of these doors led to this room.
Sounds about right.
I mean,
Different
So-
locations related here.
we also don't know where that dark hallway goes, so
Yeah, the dark probably looks like some more catacombs.
So it looks like we all know where we need to go then.
alright.
Should we try to bar any of these in case we don't want to get snuck up on from behind?
That'd be
I do.
smart.
There's that last one to the south.
Yeah, that's the one with all the undead, so before we even go in there. Does anyone want to do anything or say anything?
Do these doors have locks to them?
Doesn't look like it.
Oh, there goes that idea. I was gonna try to lockpick its lock.
Do they go in or, I guess, out towards us or in?
The door over here, I'm gonna say that one goes in. The door to the south goes out. The door you came through in is going out. And this door over here goes in.
Also, of these doors, you said none of them have locks?
None of them have locks.
Is there any way to tell if one door is used more frequently, like scuff marks and whatever?
I'd say that's probably a perception check.
Or investigation?
Or actually, yeah, investigation makes more sense. Okay. With a 24, let me see, which would be more used. That's okay, 37. Let me see. Yeah, I'd say that one's probably used more. So
Would I be able to tell, like, who, like, what type of person is using it? Like,
I would
if it's a
say
heavy person.
that's, well, with a 24, like, this floor isn't really caked in dust because you can see with your investigation looking at the floor that this area seems to get a lot of foot traffic from who you can't really tell because without dust there's no way to get footprints off these floors. But you do notice there's a decent amount of scuff marks from this way. It seems like this is probably the favored entrance into this room. Though the door you all came from also has some scuff marks, just not as much as the other one. And the
You
middle
don't
one
think that,
has some.
guys, you don't think that Leechmouth is behind that door, do you?
One to the south?
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose anything is possible.
Jacob, can I do one last, well, I say one last, but like one last vibe check?
Sure.
This is gonna be really hard because of the wording of it. But how How menacing is this door to the south?
Alright, let me take a look-see at it. Let's see, that is number... Let me scroll up for this one. Just so I can get a vibe of my own on it.
How menacing is a door?
I mean, because
Pretty
with this
menacing for
ability,
Thud.
But like, out of context.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that door is so menacing.
Things only in
Yeah.
D&D.
It's a mimic. Nah.
You guys
That
never
would-
encountered a menacing door in real life?
No.
Yes.
Or stubbed your toe in
Toilets, yes.
on a door frame, or you know.
Look,
Okay.
at my job, I fix doors and install them. Yes, I have.
Okay.
There we
Okay,
go.
so you know what you
know-
know what I mean, Hoshi. Like, you get what I'm trying to sense.
Right, so...
I don't know if I've seen a menacing door. What does a menacing door look like?
One that
It's not
has
looks, it's vibes.
weird dark mist.
So-
It's this
Yeah.
vibe check where like you should not go into that room.
Hold on,
Sorry.
Draco. What are you
So-
trying to say?
To answer your question, you do get some whiffs of evil through the door. It does seem a bit ominous beyond it.
Most likely, yeah. I have a feeling once we go through these doors, there's no stopping.
Because you know that holographic message. I mean, that tells me that maybe we're getting closer to him. So
The most menacing door is the door where you open it and there's another door behind it.
It's true.
Mm,
my God,
mhm.
Behind that door, another door.
so if he is
I'm
Ba-
actually-
behind,
basically, digital circus. I mean, what?
I'm actually looking for the picture.
so if he is behind there, is there anything
We
anyone wants to
should-
do before going in?
Antonius is suggesting to go to this door because
Well, that door
it is.
goes upstairs, where you came from, basically, just a different area.
Yeah,
Okay, what about the middle one?
The middle
The
one
dark
leads to a dark
hallway.
hallway that seems to go deeper into the catacombs.
Let's go to the middle one because that has moderate traffic.
But we also have this menacing door, which may or may not have the final battle.
I
I will say this door to
I
the
just got
south
off the
probably
vibes.
has the least amount of traffic, but by all means, you can open the south door and see what lies beyond it. I'm also going to give anyone who wants to just do a flat intelligence checks really quick to remember something.
Alright.
Is this the intelligence check to check
20.
what to remember what the guy said, the bard?
No, Madame Ava, to remember the prophecy. Alright, I'm going to say
Oh, yeah.
Kai, Bolt, and Antonius, you remember. Your enemy is a creature of darkness, whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him. The Raven. She shows us loss has hit the devil hard. Look to the tomb of his castle's namesake. So, that seems to say that he's going to be at the tomb of his mother, Queen Ravenova.
So would that be green or yellow then?
None of the gems seem to lead that way.
I don't know if it's either.
So, you know,
So-
somewhere
Look for
down
those kind of
here,
signs.
yeah, somewhere down here is going to be where her tomb is, for sure.
Catacombs, maybe.
I mean, they're just beyond these doors.
Draco, can you also give me a reminder of the bard guys thing, because that was also in the catacombs, right?
Yes, his tomb is somewhere here, and you could get an instrument from his tomb. Potentially. I don't remember exactly what I said, but told you that his tomb is somewhere in the catacombs, and you're looking for Piddlewick.
So we could go through here to see what kind of fuckery is going on there, or we could go into the hallway and go to the catacombs. Anyone got thoughts on that?
I mean, I think if we go into the catacombs, whatever is down here may just hit us from behind.
Might be a good idea as a precaution just to check out what is back there and make our decision after that. If we have someone stealthy go in there and take a look.
Who's the sneakiest person we know?
Turns to Clover.
Antonius just starts whistling in the side. It's like,
Okay.
I mean, if one or both of you want to go, that's up to you.
Are you sure you want to go up ahead?
I'll go.
All right.
All right, Clover, be careful.
Which door we're going through?
Be careful. The southern door to look to see what the situation down there
the
was.
bottom one. Yeah.
And you're getting guidance.
Yep. Irina's gonna put a hand on your shoulder. You got this. And you will feel the power of guidance coursing through you.
I'll use that to look at the realness at some point.
Yeah, that would be helpful, wouldn't it?
Did you say that in character?
I say that above game.
Yeah.
I was like, if you say that in character, Cobra was about to say something.
I mean, honestly, having that potion with you would probably be good if things, like, go for the worst so that both you and Dan could escape, potentially.
Stealth check. Quick. Nat 20.
Literally no one
Damn.
could possibly ever locate you. You,
Where did Clover go?
like, you...
What do you mean? He was it? What do you mean? She was at... What the fuck? Where is she?
Yeah, she was right.
Clover just goes through the door and she just...
Alright, so here is what you see before you. I'm going to zoom in so chat can see it a little better. So, you open the door and you see a 30-foot curtain that's 10 feet high before you. Is a curtain, so you could literally just push it out of the way to see what's beyond it.
She will slowly push her... Is it like down the center where you can just push it apart?
Yeah, exactly. Like you'd push the two
Clover.
sides apart and open it.
Clover will slowly push her face through.
Right? And as you do, feel free to open that and I will describe the room you see before you. Two large thrones rest on this balcony, and they seem to be looking down at a room filled with brackish water. However, that's not all that's in here. Dark, low shapes thrust up from the water. The ceiling of this room is festooned with hanging chains that look like thick black web strands. And there appears to be Iron Maiden stocks and other instruments of torture beneath. This seems to be a viewing area for the torture chamber below. You imagine Strahd and anyone else who cared to join would sit up in these thrones and watch as his servants tortured those he needed information from.
Gotcha.
Also,
And there's no one currently here, correct?
if you'd like to, you could roll a perception check to see.
perception, not persuasion. 11.
All
Roll
right.
that d4.
Let
You
me.
need it.
You could also
Yeah,
roll the
D4.
d4. And if this load, okay, so
14.
This isn't properly loading in. What if I did this? Would that make it load better? Yes. Thank goodness. Okay. I get the feeling you might see, but let's, for the sake of comedy, roll. So, above board, what I was rolling for, they rolled a unnatural one. So, you look down and you see some shapes moving beneath the water. And, like, occasionally they will get up from the water to, like, look around, and you see, this beneath you.
Oh no.
At least 6 zombies climbing out of the water on occasion to get a survey, and then they drop back down, resting. It's clear this is an ambush that these very dim-witted zombies have set up. If you go into that room from, like, downstairs, odds are they would attack as soon as you came in. But since you're upstairs, they can't really get to you.
Oh no.
Occasionally you hear a... as they cough up some water and then just go back down.
How are you so good at making these noises?
It's a gift.
Well, Clover does the banana cat face as she slowly pull her face back in.
And the water
And-
conducts electricity.
It sure does.
And he's just gonna walk in and just like, okay. So there's a zombie ambush that leads to a balcony where they can watch the torture. At the bottom, there's a pool of black water that has the ambush of zombies in it. It looks like there's another area where we can go in to get down there. So I'm guessing that she points towards the middle door over here. That might lead to possibly to get over there.
Oh. Guess it's the dark hallway it is.
Let's just.
Oh, so now we're picking the middle door.
Well, yeah, because we exhausted all our options.
I
Well,
don't want to go near the zombies. I mean, do you want to go near the zombies, Bolt or Antonius?
I'd rather not.
In the torture room?
Y'all don't listen to me when I suggest based on my vision. But
Kid.
now that
Kid.
someone else says it, it's fine.
Kid, you'll learn that you need to scope out all of your surroundings before going into one point.
Clover
What do
points
you
to
think
Kai.
I did?
Clover points to Kai what he said. And plus your vision is throwing soap at somebody that is attacking us without doing shit.
Yeah, actually, what the fuck was that about? What's this talk about soap?
Wait,
Go
you're
on.
wasting soap for attacking?
Go on.
Do you know how
tell them.
expensive? Do you know how expensive soap is here in Barovia, and you're throwing it? The fuck is wrong with you?
That's just gold.
Raoul looks visibly like insulted.
It's worth its
Like,
weight
how
in
fucking
gold.
dare you?
Somewhere in the Sync universe. Oh, good heavens, I feel validated.
Antonius, you've been here for like months. You see how smelly people are. You know how valuable soap is, and you just throw it. I thought you were dignified.
At this point, Bolt just looks at Clover and just says, "Alright, now hear me out." Holds up his hand, lets a little spark float from it. They are in water.
I mean, yeah, but if we alert them and they go starting to run off, we won't know where they're coming from.
Yeah, and I would prefer not a catacomb of zombies roaming in probably a maze like a Tomb Keep.
Also, like, to respond to Raul, Antonius was probably gonna be like, I thought it was just the norm to be this smelly over here.
We don't have fucking soap.
I thought that was a choice.
I mean, where are they going to get soap here? There's no livestock animals.
That's a quote.
Have you seen a cow here? Have you ever seen a cow over this entire month? You know what we eat for meat?
Wolves.
Dogs.
Literal wolves.
Exactly.
You know, honestly, I didn't really think about it.
Clover slowly raises her hand. Lamilla.
I mean, she's rich. He lives with Strahd. I'm sure they can import
and
soap.
Technically, we did see some sort of animals in the Chimera area.
No, he said cow. So Lamilla.
Oh,
Different kind of milking.
No, she's not thick enough to be a cow.
Yeah, that's right.
Mostly a starving cow.
More like a deer, perhaps? Would a deer work?
Are we ignoring the chimeras that we saw earlier?
A stick bug?
Yeah, stick bug.
Oh, I love those.
Wait, you mean... Are you referring to... Well, I don't know if Dan would even know about the Belleviews. Have you told him about them? Is that who you're referring to?
I think Antonius is referring to a wolfie, not the one that I call wolfie, but the pet.
The horrifying monstrosity of stitched beings together.
Correct.
Yeah,
those are mostly
there
wolves.
were several, weren't there?
That was 90% wolf with some scorpion and other mess mixed in. I don't even know where they got scorpions.
It wasn't just that one. It wasn't just quote-unquote wolfie. There was other ones from the church area.
So yeah, you are talking about the Belleviews. The people
okay.
that have, like, animal bits?
Yeah.
Which I don't think any of them were cow.
Yeah, I don't think any of them had cow mixed in.
There was a lot of bat and wolf.
Some
It's
lizard.
whatever animal you could find around here.
Yeah, I don't know where they got the lizard for
all
some of
you
them, but
need
there's
is-
some lizard mixed in. But we're getting distracted. We
Point
should
is,
probably move.
We're going in the hallway. Screw the soap.
Suddenly, the people in the Sync universe get sad.
Yep.
Octave. Oh.
It's like, oh, but so.
Collective sigh.
Again, proving Octave would not survive in Barovia.
No, he would take the creation spell just to make it.
Miss Muffin is just patting Octave's back. It's okay.
Morrow's a Triton. He's always in the water, so he doesn't technically need soap.
Yeah.
Miss Muffet, have you seen this book called Barovian Odyssey? They have no soap in the story. Do you realize how terrifying that is?
That's disgusting.
That's what they say. That's the boogeyman.
It's like the best horror story in the Sync universe, Barovian Odyssey.
You are not allowed to use soap.
No. Brother, I don't know why you suggested this book to me. It's horrifying. Take it back.
I'll shrug and spit.
If you don't scrub the decks well enough, we'll have to read that book again.
No! I don't think you'd have to convince Octave to scrub the deck, honestly. That seems like
You
something you'd
really
be down
don't
to.
have to. He's gonna be in a full maid getup.
Like, the second you say,
guy-
hey, the deck needs to be scrubbed, he is
Stop it.
there. On his knees
Yeah,
already.
He's gonna have like a rag over his beak and like a little like a
If,
rag over
if
his
you don't
hair
fight these,
or
if you
feathers.
don't fight these guys, with us, you're getting the story again.
Oh, good heavens, please no.
People, please go down the hallway.
Come on.
Sorry. Octave wants to come out.
I'm trying to think which campaign Octave Cello would be in, like having more PTSD in, this one or Sync.
Probably this one.
Probably this
Yeah.
one.
This place sucks. He would lose everything. He would lose his mind. He would get sanity just from getting dirt all over his feathers.
But what if we introduced him to the Revalia?
Oh my
No.
gosh.
Oh. Oh, God.
No. Too many sticky things.
Yes.
The popcorn.
No.
Don't. No. I have PTSD from that.
But please head down this hallway too.
So, I guess I'll ask just for clarification's sake. Does anyone want to look down the hallway and investigate, or just gonna walk down the hallway?
Definitely investigate. I'm peeping the horrors.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I'll
roll
just be
passive
investigating
perception,
along the
or not
way.
passive perception. Roll perception or investigation of your choice.
I don't know. It's rolling past perception. It's
Well,
crazy.
my perception's higher.
And
Oh my god, how?
and Tony, you're just sort of fiddling with stuff in your bag.
Poison darts.
Yelling, and Antonius realized how much of a gold mine they're actually sitting on.
Yeah. Just thinking.
How much soap have you been keeping from us?
So, Bolt, you do notice something.
He's pondering soap so deeply now.
I'm going to go on the GM's layer to reveal this. You notice something up ahead. There seems to be a trap door in the middle of this hallway right here.
And who notices that?
Bolt. Bolt specifically notices it. No one else.
Gotcha.
Bolt just puts up a fist, looks at everybody, points ahead, makes like a T with his arms, and then slowly creeps forward to try and take a closer look at it.
Did he just T-pose?
I haven't seen that in a while. That's his Uncle Thud.
I'll get about like right here.
As you get there, there does seem to be a sort of a latch that you could fit maybe like some kind of iron, like an iron bolt or something in, spike or something to like close it so that it won't fall when someone walks across it.
You know what, I have...
Also, you know what? I'm going to give this to you as well because you were raised by dwarves. This tunnel looks like a very new construction compared to the rest of the castle.
He would raise an eyebrow. This is actually made recently. Anyway. You know what, I've got smith tools, so I'd probably have like a... you said, like a large nail or like a railroad stake in there that I can just kind of put it in.
Yeah, I could see
You
that.
should have a crowbar too.
Yeah,
I do
crowbar
have
would
a
definitely
crowbar.
work, actually. Yeah, you could just slide that
Yeah.
right in and it would fit perfectly.
Yep, he'll just slide in the crowbar.
Because I was about to say, if you took Zio shit, you have a crowbar.
Yep, he'll slide the crowbar in, give it a couple good stomps to make sure that it doesn't collapse, and Yeah.
Yep, sure enough, it seems to be fine. You notice, like, when you put more of your weight on, it, like, goes down a little bit, but because the crowbar is there, it can't actively open and drop you.
Probably gonna want to go one at a time, just in case.
So above board, the way this trap works is if 100 pounds steps on that trap, it opens, and you get thrown all the way down into, don't go down this way. This is actually an error. This is the pit that you would launch down.
Oh. Oh, never mind then.
Oh, how about that?
So let me just, I'll do this so that we don't have that happen again. And also, fun fact, since no one's going to fall down there now, it would have put you in a prison cell that's on the same level as the zombie ambush.
Of course
Yeah,
it would.
I'm good.
And also, interesting point in regards to that, the only way that you could possibly get back to everyone is to go up some stairs, go all the way back around to where everyone is, so you'd be divided again.
What? Nah.
But hey, no one fell for the trap.
Yet.
Oh, thank God.
Because that would have extended this campaign by, like, probably 5 sessions or something. Just going back up, find person, hope nothing attacked them.
How heavy is the golem?
How what?
How tall is this hallway, actually?
I think, let me take a look really quick again to make sure on this. Tunnel, it's barely 6 feet high. I don't think Eramus actually can even get in here.
God dang it.
So he's just gonna chill, I guess.
Yeah.
What if he just full on Metal Gear Solid style just crawled on his stomach to get through here?
It would be
Crawls on
scraping
his
noises
stomach.
and a mark.
You, like, reveal to everyone again that you're here.
It would be a huge scratch mark on the ground.
He knocks the crowbar out while he's climbing. The trapdoor opens. He falls into a prison cell.
No, he wouldn't because he's too big.
He just gets stuck.
It would just be his top half.
His legs kicking up above.
Oh, great. Now we're stuck in here.
Okay.
Well, I always knew this is how we would die. The fortune teller's right.
Alright. So.
I guess we can't take Eramus with us.
Yeah, no, Eramus is unfortunately stuck behind.
Well, at least we know we won't get snuck up behind.
True. Right, let me make sure I find... Okay, here we are. Catacombs. And this is number... Oddly enough, it seems like there's writing on the inside of this door. Herein lies the ones who will walk the path of pain and torment. But the door does not appear to be locked.
I hope we don't find tombs with our names on it in here.
Let's move. There we go.
Why would you say that?
Clover, I think at this point, I don't think he would be that respectful of us.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't give us a burial, but...
Can
I mean,
prepare
he might
Cloud of
raise us as
Daggers?
zombies. I would imagine that would be something he'd do.
We would be pretty strong zombies.
Can I like hold action Cloud of Daggers?
Yeah, no, I'd
in
allow that.
case enemies. Okay.
Let me actually put that
I'm
on
gonna
the map.
open the door.
All right. And I will describe the room as you see it. You can't really see much from this angle, but let me find... There you are. You find yourself buried deep beneath the keep of Ravenloft lies ancient catacombs with arched ceilings supported by wide, hollow columns that double as crypts. Cobwebs hang limp in the musty air. A thick fog clings to the floor, which is covered in putrid waste. The black ceiling... Actually, no, I'm not going to include that. above board, if you were here during the day, the black ceiling would be moving because there's bats. As you do look in the room further, there seems to be a lot of bat guano on the floor. Like, a lot. It is caked in it.
Cool components for fucking
Fireball?
Yeah.
Fireball. Yeah.
So if you didn't have the components for Fireball, now you do.
I
Not
have
that you
my
need
components.
components.
I have my components. She points towards the ruby.
Well, watch your step.
Step in.
All right. So there's a lot of pillars in here that appear to be catacombs. And, or not catacombs, to be crypts. Each one has a name above it to say who it is. If you want to go to each one, like the door to this crypt over here is here. There's a door on this crypt. And you could probably spend some time to look around if you wanted to. See which one's this one? Number 2. The one bolt is in front. Reads, Artista de Slop, court ceiling painter. And if you would like to open the crypt door, you need to roll a strength check to make the stone door move.
You need the help action. I'll
And
give you the
Tony's
help
is checking the lower one.
If you were looking for the artist one, it's the one that's by... Oh, you went to the lower one. Okay, so that is number 8. Leo Delisnia, the cause of Barovia's woe, may he rest in misery. That's the one that Antonius is nearby.
Carter goes to the door and is like, guys, please stick together. I don't want to have to deal with this shit again.
Tails is right.
Or
Clover
I'll come back up.
is in front of Lady Isilda Yunk, also known as Isilde the Incredible, purveyor of antiques and imports.
Clover rolls her eyes.
Rico, is there anyone right here?
Let's see, that's number 7. Where are you? The stone door of this crypt lies on the floor. Its inscription is obscured by the fog. The crypt gates open. A skull, some bones, and a few bits of rusted armor lie atop the marble slab that was in there. And there appear to be leering stone gargoyles squatting at each end. You can look a little closer if you want to at the door. It reads, Endorovich, in parentheses, Endorovich the Terrible. What the blood of hundreds of wars did not do, the spurn of a woman accomplished.
Wow.
How heavy is like the door on the floor?
Pretty heavy. I mean, if you wanted to, if you roll like just a flat strength or athletics, you could probably put it back in place.
I'm gonna roll athletics really quick to try to do that then.
Alright. Let me look on the
I'll
light.
roll my strength to try and get this door open.
I'll give him the help action.
Okay, so Raoul, you manage to get the door in just fine, and you make it so that no one can interrupt this poor man. Or what's left of him. And I'll just put the door properly back on. And let's see, over there, Bolt got a 17. You unlock the door. And you can open it. Well, it's less unlocking, more pulling the thing out. He is in front of Artista de Slop. And as you open the door, the domed ceiling of this crypt is painted with an image of imps holding bouquets of colorful flowers. A skeleton draped in rags lies atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt. A wooden box is tucked under one bony hand.
Well,
What door am I by now?
Let me see. You are by Lady Isolde Yunk, Isolde the Inscrutable, the purveyor of antiques and imports.
Actually, can I open this door?
You would need to roll me a strength check to open it.
So flat strength?
Yeah, just flat strength, unless someone's helping you. Okay, with a natural 20, Antonius, getting strength from a well he did not know he had, manages to pull the stone door out.
He sees money.
Yep, that's fair. And let me...
Antiques equals money.
That's fair. So, I have something for Bolt, because where he's standing, but we'll finish this off first. You open the door, a skeleton draped in rags lies atop a marble slab in the center of this crypt. Piled all around it, covering the floor, are heaps of old baskets, braziers, bundled tapestries, candlesticks, chairs, chests, cooking utensils, cressets, curtain rods, decanters, dishes, jugs, lamps, scroll cases, tankards, and tinder boxes. None of the junk looks valuable. An old chandelier hangs from the dome ceiling, however.
Where's Dan or Dave?
Oh, they're further back. I haven't
they...
moved them in properly.
I feel like they would love this.
Zoop. There we go. Quinby is probably also roaming around.
Want some weaved baskets?
They're probably rotted at this point. They've been sitting in a crypt for God knows how long at this point.
But there's still materials that are useful, like the cooking utensils.
Maybe.
Still good. Looks at our rotting basket.
Probably all rusted to heck.
There might be something of value in here. You would just need to dig through the nonsense to find it. If there's anything at all that could potentially be salvaged. We'll do...
I drag whichever twin is closest and is like, hey. What do you think of this hoard of stuff?
Dave looks in.
It might help with your potions.
Dave looks in. I don't think anything here is usable. I mean, unless it's buried underneath these rotting baskets and rusted things.
I mean, we have an artificer.
I mean,
who can theoretically make some of the rusted ones at least usable.
Comparably, I feel like this is something we would come back to after we deal with the monster in the room afterwards. This seems like a comeback to it because it's not nearly valuable enough to deal with now.
We just had our Family Guy Star Wars movie couch moment.
Yes. You go into the fight with Strahd holding a brazier. Hold on. Oh, I need to fix, apparently, the lighting on one thing. Let me fix that. There you go, now you can't see it. We'll do Clover next, because she's the next closest one before we get to Bolts. The tomb that you are in front of is Prince Aurel du Plummet. In parentheses, Aurel the Heavy.
These names, man.
So... Oh, there's a lot of good ones. There's one I'm hoping you find, but Bolt Kai Evie, you notice as an apparition begins to appear before you right before this tomb over here. And you recognize her from the Tome of Strahd. Saint Markovia, the ghost of Saint Markovia, beckons towards you, but holds a hand out when you get to, like, right about here. And she speaks. There's a trap on the floor in front of my tomb. Perhaps you could disarm it as a poisoned dart trap. There's something I wish for you to have. The monster who rules this land must die. And I'd like you to use a part of me to end him. It is in my tomb beyond here.
Done.
So we just gotta get somebody to disarm this trap.
As Piccolo
Or
said
is
in
she
the
the trap?
series, bitchin' how we do.
Or is she the trap?
I would not deceive you. Of all the people in this
But
land...
only a deceiver would say that they are not trying to deceive.
Kid, you tried to get with a vampire that tried to kill us.
You notice as St.
And then
Markovia gets more and more annoyed at Antonius.
I,
Then you just tried to flirt with me.
Antonius, just stop talking to women. Just stop.
you need to work on it.
Bolt just looks at the same Markovia. True story, I was there.
Oh?
I apologize. He's
I
a teenager.
She looks at Antonius again. You need to find a god. Literally sells him. You need church.
He needs to find a
You need Jesus.
family.
And maybe religion. That might help a little bit.
Time skip after this session, like after this campaign. Antonius is now a religious.
He now worships Lathander, the Morning Lord. After a sexy ghost told him, hey, find God. He did.
Antonius gets dragged to church.
Who's gonna
All right.
disarm the trap?
Yeah, we need the trap disarmed. Which I'm assuming-
Antonius doesn't care about this. Antonius moves to find other tombs.
Oh, there he goes again. There he goes. The teenagers going.
You know what,
And leaving the family again.
Move your token back, Antonius. Dave is gonna try and grab onto you so you don't run off. You want to do a compete athletics versus
Sure.
acrobatics. See if he can grab you before you run off.
So I would do acrobatics.
Yeah, if you want to do acrobatics or athletics, your choice. You probably want to do acrobatics. That is a 22, but you have 28, so he just barely misses you.
Okay, yeah.
Antonius got TikTok.
And
The
then-
world doomed.
Clover will grab at him when he goes around the corner.
All right, that is
But I want to see what the store is.
that one is one that Clover already looked at, but I could read what it is to you again.
Are you gonna?
That crypt is Prince
Antonius-
Ariel Duplummet, Ariel the Heavy.
Is Antonius that type of kid in Disney World? You know the one.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
The one that runs around everywhere,
Yeah.
Where's
like
parents need
Sugar High.
you genuinely just get Antonius a leash.
No, this is what Clover is about to do. She's going to grab Antonius by the scruff, pull out her whip, and tie it around his waist and drag him.
He's not complaining.
Okay, if he doesn't resist, you manage to do that without a roll.
Jesus. Really.
He is into
Yelling,
some
there.
things.
Yelling, you are free to tell Antonius no. You control Antonius. You're free to tell him no.
You could say no.
No, I don't think you understand though.
No, I
He's doing
understand.
this willingly.
I mean, there's many other things that you could just tell them no.
All right, so
He wants to see this one crypt. This Piddlewick guy.
We'll find. Joey, we will find the crypt. Let's just
Listen,
resolve this one thing.
Listen, we'll
this
go
one
to
thing
Splash
first.
Mountain after we go and eat.
we just gotta go and eat first, okay?
Then we'll go to
Look,
Splash
look.
Mountain.
Look, I'll give Antonius his thought process. Is it practical? No. Would it be funny? Absolutely.
Mm.
Wait, did you see chat?
No. What happened in chat? None of us can see you. If Antonius is holding you hostage, blink twice.
Oh no.
Someone
Blink
please disarm
5
this.
times. Do with
No,
that
let's
what
just-
you will.
No, Antonius, we're not going to the haunted mansion because you cried last time we went.
Let's get this freaking ghost weapon really quick, please. Then let's find Piddlewick. Gosh.
Don't worry, I got him. And she holds the leash. The
Okay.
newly made leash.
All right, so Bolt, if you're going to disarm, or whoever's going to disarm, roll a sleight of hand.
Not me.
Where I'm at right here.
Yeah, that's where the trap actively is. Let me go to the GM's layer really quick to make it. So, like, if you stand right there, you would trigger the pressure plate, but you know that that's there now. So I'll say, like, you could stand where Kardak is standing and start fiddling with it. So I'll move Kardak over one.
25.
With the 25, this is a very simple pressure plate trap where enough weight goes on the pressure plate, the trap triggers. You see some holes in the wall where darts seem to come out of. You don't know how many darts are in there, but you can probably just push the pressure plate down with no one in front of it and trigger it enough times to get out the supply. So that's what you do with a 25. Very quickly, you just tap it, let it reset, and tap it.
Quick stripes.
He
Button
just
mash.
takes his spear and just from a distance just taps it enough times for the trap to just run out of arrows.
Turns out there were 4 poison darts in there that just sort of fly into the other wall since there's no target. And anyone who wants to pick them up can get 4 poison darts.
There you go.
Clover will grab them.
Probably while looking at Antonius directly after last time.
And as she puts
I'm not saying nothing.
As she put them in her bag, and she pulls out a dagger in her free hand, and just drags Antonius.
All right, so the crypt reads, Saint Markovia, dead for all time. The strength...
Draco,
Yes.
should I attempt a sleight of hand, Clover?
I mean, she's staring right at you. You would not be able to get away with it.
Are you ballsy enough to do it?
While she's looking at you, you just stick your hand into her bag.
Because if you're doing it
With,
at this
with,
point,
with
I mean, I have
my
respect for you.
hand, my mage hand.
Oh yeah, I didn't bring the mage hand down here.
It's okay. But I would be able to pick something as light as a dagger, right?
I mean, I think the mage hand could do that, theoretically. But remember, you can tell Antonius no.
Yelling this one time, just tell Antonius no and let us finish up this scene.
Fine.
So we can actually... Yelling, we're trying to help you find your thing. Just keep your kid quiet for a moment so we can continue on the narrative.
Just give him a Game
No,
Boy
we
or
will
something.
not go to Small World after all. This is the 3rd time that we're going in this line, and I'm not going through that again.
I love you all.
Alright, so roll strength
Anyway.
to open the door.
Strength or athletics?
Just strength.
You want me to get over there? Kardak yells over.
I mean, I could do it, but if you want to do it, go right ahead.
Alright.
Do you want to?
Yeah, I'll do it. Why not?
Alright, so
Okay.
we'll move you over and roll strength. If anyone assists, it's with advantage. Natural 20.
There we go.
You basically grab the door and throw it. I mean, there's too many
You don't
people
throw it
around, so you
Don't
just...
forget how fucking strong I am.
God dang. Right, so...
He is both annoyed at how long this has gone on and just wants to get this over with.
This crypt smells of roses. The remains atop the marble slab have disintegrated, except for one thigh bone.
Oh wait. Is that it? Is that what
She
we're
did
looking
say a
for?
piece of her. If anyone wants to, they could identify or maybe cast Detect Magic if you want to see if this thing is magical.
Looks at Bolt.
Right, is that
Yeah.
a slot or the 10 minutes?
Yeah, If we can spare the 10 minutes, I'll make it a ritual.
I mean,
Yeah, see,
I think you could probably do it if you're keeping eyes out. And I ask you the same question, as a ritual or as a slot?
Can you even do it as a ritual as a paladin?
I don't think so, actually. I think it would have to be a slot for Clover.
Yeah.
I'll use the slot.
Alright, so you detect that the thigh bone has evocation magic on it.
Alright.
Location? The fuck?
And Bolt, as you cast Identify, again, are we allowing Bolt the 10 minutes, or just so he doesn't use the slot up, or do you want him to use the slot to save time?
I have 2 level 1 slots. I would like to be able to ritual cast it.
Yeah, you know what? Let's Clove and Wolfie, let's take the kid to look for the bard. Let's go to
Clover just
Let's
starts
go for the
walking
show.
Clover just walking the other way and then yanks on the leash.
And,
Come on.
And Tony's just yells, "Yippee!" while you're looking for.
Yeah, we get to see the parade.
Alright, so.
Alright, kid, you can go on the roller coaster again.
Allow me to show you Saint Markovia's thigh bone. This is a magical item. It requires attunement, but it has the properties of a mace of disruption, which I'm also going to show everyone so you can see the actual description for it. So, this bone, when you hit a fiend or undead with this magic weapon, that creature takes an extra 2d6 radiant damage. If the target has 25 hit points or fewer after taking this damage, it must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be destroyed. On a successful save, the creature becomes frightened of you until the end of your next turn. While you hold this weapon, it sheds bright light for 20-foot radius and dim light for additional 20 feet. Additionally, if it's...
I have an honest question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Did you design this?
No, this is actually in module as written.
Because it looks like one of Donald's staffs from Kingdom Hearts.
Kind of, huh? But,
I apologize for interrupting, but...
No worries. So, additionally, St. Markovia's bone, if it scores 1 or more hits against a vampire or vampire spawn in the course of a single battle, it crumbles to dust once the battle concludes. However, during the entire battle, it functions as a maze of disruption. Lore-wise, as a youth, Markovia followed her heart and became a priestess of the Morning Lord. Soon after her 18th birthday, she proved to be a charismatic proselytizer, and before the age of 30, had gained a reputation for allowing no evil to stand before her. Markovia had
What
long...
the heck is a proselytizer?
Someone who tries to get people to join a religion.
Ah.
Markovia had long considered Strahd a mad tyrant, but only after his transformation into a vampire did she dare to challenge him. As she rallied her followers and prepared a march on Castle Ravenloft, Strahd sent a group of vampires to her abbey. They confronted Markovia and were destroyed to a 1. Suffused with confidence born of righteous fury, Markovia advanced on Castle Ravenloft, leading militia of commoners, guards, misplaced followers of Mother Night, and a group of adventurers from outside the mists as they stormed Castle Ravenloft that you all saw in the tome. In what would later be known as the March of Dawn, Markovia was slain and turned into a zombie, but when that zombie perished, her remains were laid to rest in Ravenloft's crypt. The essence of Markovia's saintliness passed partly into her bones. As the rest of her body decomposed, her remaining thigh bone is imbued with power that inflicts grievous injury upon the undead. Of course, to attune to it, whoever attunes to it will need to take an additional 10 minutes. But, above board, if no one wants it, some of your NPCs that don't exactly have good equipment might do well with this, like Dave or Eastmark, who are using weapons that are good against trees.
I kind of want to give Eastmark the thigh bone, because it can be funny.
Honestly, yeah.
He runs up to do, hello.
Okay,
I always knew Markiplier was a thigh guy.
It's not really touched upon, but you can pick up the subtle hints. So it is a mace. I guess it's a basic magical mace that does 2d6 radiant damage. So I'll just need to put a mace on his sheet.
Undead.
I think everything in here is going to be undead.
Is everyone cool with giving it to Ismark?
Yeah, go ahead, give it to him.
Yeah, go ahead.
Antonius is too far away.
I'm stacked on magic items. I don't need it.
Antonius is gone. He doesn't know about the item.
Okay.
He doesn't care.
So I guess I will read to some of you while Bolt was learning about that, what some of these crypts were as you shot past. But let's see. I gave him the mace. It's +3 his attack. Wouldn't that be... And plus his proficiency, because I'm pretty sure he would be proficient with a mace. So we'll say that's a +5. And we need to include
2d6.
2d6
And he sheds a bright
radiant.
light.
And yeah, now he has his own light. And I will grab the information from the Mace of Disruption.
There are no 4 people that can shed light.
You've got light for
We got one
days.
Got one from thigh, got one from helmet. Well,
I got one
for
naturally.
one entire body.
Got one naturally, but I never used it.
And then there's my dancing lights that don't have like the save effect, but you get it.
I don't know what this dark circle is, but it's
Okay,
It's scary.
so I will get to that in a moment. Because let me read through the things that you've seen now that I've updated Ismark's stuff, and you would have noticed it along the way as well. So you can't really see that entrance or that entrance, but this one at 9 you could see. So you notice this dark sphere seems to cover some of the area, and you actually recognize it from the Tome of Strahd as you hear screaming from inside the darkness. You can all glean that this is the maddening darkness spell cast on this spot. And you can probably
You see
give
that?
some sort of inkling where Strahd might be based on that.
You see that, Antonius? That was Donald.
Ooh.
Right, crypt number 9. You have found Piddlewick, full of Dorfnia.
Finally.
This is exactly what you're looking for.
Oh, it's the guy that liked my basic song.
I go to door.
Right, you're gonna have to roll strength to open it.
Or just crosses her arms and just watch him.
10 is not gonna do it. You try with all of your might to pull this giant stone door out, but it's too much.
It's
Also,
not
that's-
all of his might. It's he got wounded a little bit from the whips that he totally didn't enjoy or anything.
Mm, totally
Do you need
believe.
help there, kid, or
Am I
Or-
still partially covered in her whips?
I mean, yeah, no, she's using
No,
it as a leash.
So okay, yeah, I'm still restrained. This is me at only part of my ability.
You want it, you gotta earn it.
Oh.
Open the door.
Also, a 19 will open it, but I need a little bit of clarification because of where Antonius is standing. He's just barely in the darkness. Would he actually be standing there? Or would he be, like, standing away from the obvious dark void over that way? This
I
is...
feel like he'd be closer to Clover, but it's snapping, so
Okay. I just want to make sure whether or not you are in the darkness, because you might have consequences for being in the darkness.
even horrors?
Okay, so...
pretend I'm between here.
Okay, so with a
Between the
19,
two spots.
the door opens. A small skeleton wearing the remains of a fool's costume lies atop a stumpy marble slab in the center of the crypt. And as you enter inside, you find let me see, where is... There should also be something else in here. Let's see. Flat wooden box, marble slab.
I might need to do saves, depending on where it is in the script.
Yeah, well, depending on where it is, you might not be able to see it at all. But you do see a flat wooden box on the marble slab next to Piddlewick's bones. That's probably not the instrument, but that is another item that might be useful to you, possibly. If Clover still has her detect magic, I believe the box produces illusion magic.
Puts her head in to look and points towards the box. Illusion magic.
Do I see the box?
Yep, the box is easy enough to grab.
Okay, I grab it.
Okay. Alright, so, additionally, it is half in the darkness. You see the edge of what appears to be a lute.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's the item, it's the item, it's the item, it's the item. Ha 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 ha. Piddlewick would be rolling in here if he noticed I was the one who got it. Ah.
And I can give it a few strums.
He goes for it.
Alright. It's a mix of magics you see from it, but you pull it out. This will require attunement. If you need to take the 10 minutes anyway for Eastmark to attune to the bone. So if you give Antonius 10 minutes as well, Antonius, you are now the proud owner of an instrument of the bards, specifically a DOS lute. This gives you the following spells: Fly, Invisibility, Levitate, Protection from Good and Evil, Animal Friendship, Protection from Energy, Fire Only, which is really good for you specifically considering your fear, and Protection from Poison. And I will show you the instrument of the bards. If you scroll down, you'll see the chart down there, and you have the DOS lute. So you can read off what spells those are, and you can click the links to properly see what those spells do.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you'll notice the very first thing is all, and it lists the instrument that all instruments of the bard have. So,
Invisibility.
Why do I already have it in my...
oh wait, did you find a DOS lute in the music room?
There was another instrument that Antonius
It
got.
might have been the
It
same
says
one.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, let me read through this. I think I may have made a mistake here, and the Deck of Illusions is actually the magic item that's in his crypt, and the DOS lute was up there. And so you have the instrument of the bards already. So I may have made a whoopsie here when he said he could get an instrument in his crypt. And it turns out it is this deck of cards that is magical.
Either way, you're welcome, kid.
A deck of cards.
It is a deck of cards in a box.
I don't think he would have cared as much if he knew that. But he'd still take it because it'll still be a screw you to the guy.
Yep, that's his favorite deck of cards right there. It has 34 cards in it.
Seemed like that bad.
If you flip through the cards, like, to actually use the cards, you have to, like, draw a card and hold it. But flipping through, you see there's a red dragon card, a knight and 4 guards, seems like a succubus, a druid, a cloud giant, an Etten, a bugbear, a goblin, a beholder, an archmage and its apprentice, their apprentice rather, a night hag, assassin, fire giant, ogre mage, gnoll, kobold, lich, priest and 2 acolytes, a medusae. There's a lot of cards. It's 34 different cards.
Is this like a summoning card to real life type thing? Is it magical?
You just make illusions.
It is magic. It's an illusion. It has illusion magic radiating from it.
It's called the Deck of Illusions, right?
I mean, you don't have it identified because you haven't used the spell, but above board, yes, it is the Deck of Illusions.
I thought he told us that.
Yeah.
I think it just said it was a deck of cards.
Yeah, you've only said it was a deck of cards.
A deck of cards with illusion magic coming off of it.
Yeah,
That's all we
so
know.
you, like, unless you know this a specific magical item with an Arcana check, maybe, but you could also cast Identify and for sure figure out what it is.
He looks at the box and he finds cards, and it is looking like flipping the box upside down and all of that. Is like, is this it? Clover, are you sure this is the one with the magic that you saw?
Oh, we got your prize, so can we go back to the mission now?
I went to Disney World. I got this lousy deck of cards.
I think we should address the dark, giant, circular void in the room.
Yeah, I was about to mention, what are we gonna do about that?
It's
It's
possible.
very powerful magic.
It might be possible to dispel it, but with it being so powerful, it's probably going to take a few tries.
Antonius puts his paw on it, like, to see what happens.
Kai slaps his hand.
Clover. No. I got this. Clover yanks on the leash as hard as she can to make him fly over here next to Raoul.
Good.
I'll make an Arcana check on it just to see.
So
It goes a little bit too far. He hits the wall, bounces back.
How long do you
Sorry,
think
did
this whip is?
He does. He does the mask like literally bouncing off the walls, going through a window that's somehow there.
it's just a random window placed in the middle of the crypt that just crashes through.
The whip's only 10 foot.
Kai just has a tired look on his face and just looks at Wolfie.
Right. With
You're welcome.
What are you trying to do with the 9? Are you trying to do the dispel magic?
No, I'm just seeing what I remember about the darkness.
You don't remember much. I can also have Dan do it if you'd like.
Sure.
Okay. Actually, wait, you have a sheet. You could just roll the Arcana check.
$16.
All right, with a 16, let's see what I remember about Maddening Darkness. Let me grab the sheet so I can read the spell.
We're
All right.
going for almost 2 a.m. now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, do we want to end it here? Because I couldn't help but notice what's on the other end of this door.
And let me close out some of this stuff so chat can see. I don't know what you could possibly mean. But so Dan remembers that Maddening Darkness, walking through it is a bad move. It is a 60-foot radius sphere that while you're inside, you are tormented by shrieks, gibbering, and mad laughter. Basically, while you are in it, you need to make wisdom saves or take 8d8 psychic damage. So we really shouldn't walk through. We're going to have to dispel this. I could do it, or... he looks at Bolt. Do you have the means to dispel as well?
Nods head.
Alright. Give it the old try here.
I can do it, but I'm not sure if it'll be as good as you.
Right, so dispel magic, you can do it at higher levels. Because 4 or higher, you automatically end dispel effect if it's that level. Although, admittedly, he does not have 8th level slots to be casting with. So the best he could do is 7, and that wouldn't really be worth it. So he would have to do 3rd level and do an Arcana check.
Is this considered an ability check as well?
I think it might be... Yes, an ability check using your spellcasting ability.
If it's an ability check, then he will get guidance as well.
Okay, so we will say he uses a 3rd level slot for it.
So he has to be a DC 18.
Yep. And he's really good with his,
Don't say anything.
You know what? Fair point. So it is his casting modifier, so that would be intelligence. That is a 23, and for the funsies, plus a d4, I believe. So that is a 27. Right, and let me grab the... What level spell? That's 3rd level, right? He moves his hands around, and eventually he points his spellcasting focus at the orb and says, Magia dispelle! And the darkness, right before your very eyes, begins to fade out of existence. Oh, wait, I did. I was on hide instead of reveal. That is my... Oh no!
Oh God!
I put too much on it!
Wolfie,
oh,
We're getting...
Wolfie, stripes, scales. I'm peeping the horrors.
You and me both, man. You and me both.
And with that...
Markiplier, no.
With that...
Hold me, scales.
With that, the darkness fades, and you can see a little bit more of the crypt. Oh, that reminds me, I should give Eastmark, now that he has the thigh bone, the lighting from it.
I thought you were about to say give him a Markiplier token.
No, I don't think I'm going to do that. But there we go, now he's also producing light. Right. There's still a bit more of the crypt to explore. But with that, I think we're going to end at the episode here. And the next one, you'll continue your exploration and potentially deal with the Devil Strahd. But with all that said and done, how about we start going around the horn? Who'd like to go first?
I'll go.
I'll go first.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you can go first.
Okay. Hello, I'm Royal Hoshi. You can find me on all social media as Royal Hoshi. Tuesdays, you can find me, Draco, and Choco playing Baldur's Gate 3. And hopefully, we might have to restart that fight again.
Oh.
And I am still pissed off that I did not get my Disintegrate Scroll to go off on Raphael. And Wednesdays, you can find me here playing Clover. And that'll be it for me.
Right, who do you want to send it off to?
Than, go.
Hello, I'm Thanatos. I play Kai Vermilion on Wednesdays here with Draco. I had a great time today, had a lot of good jokes. We went to Disneyland, but it was Barovia.
Shittier
The
Disneyland.
Barovian version.
Shitty Disneyland.
Just a knockoff. Tomorrow at I think 8 o'clock Eastern, I will be playing Solverick the Lizardfolk Artificer with the Lost Knights, as I'm trying to get my parents to safety. Other than that, usually you can find me again here with Draco playing this or playing a party game or just with Lost Nights like I mentioned. So, that's about it. Rotten.
Hello, you can find me just here on Wednesdays playing the progressively less and less sad Wolf Boy. And, I wasn't here for the beginning, but I feel like I have complete context of what's going on.
Pretty much.
So much has gone on for this boy, but you know what? I'm looking forward to next time where we could potentially, finally end this. And I think that's pretty much it. I'm going to pass it to I'll pass it to Bolt or Chaka.
I'm Chocolate7111. You can find me all over social media as any form of Chocolate7111. I stream on Twitch. Tuesday, you can find me streaming with Draco and Hoshi for Baldur's Gate 3. Our usual Tuesday D&D campaign is currently on hiatus due to our DM dealing with some personal issues. Wednesdays, you can find me here. And then earlier in the day, Wednesdays, you can find me and Daluna over on twitch.tv/twitchtheperson for Power Through Cyberstrike, our Power Through Tabletop RPG campaign. And Thursdays, you can find me on Draco's channel when we do party games. Daluna.
Hello, my name is Daluna13. You can find me on Blue Sky, Twitch, and YouTube at Daluna13. Where on YouTube, I actually just posted not one but two shorts this week. One of my dogs that I just had to do a certain meme, and the other one that was blind reacting to a bunch of lightsabers that I would rank. Watch them. I'm really happy with how these came out because they're simple, but still. Like Chagos mentioned, you'll find me on Wednesday in the afternoon for Power Rangers Cyber Strike. Luckily, I found out that my class schedule will not interfere with that, most likely in any way, so we're good there. And yeah, this was a fun session. I'm glad with all the jokes that we made today. And let's see. Aside from Yell and Draco, who hasn't gone yet?
I think that's it. You went Chocolate,
Yell
then.
then.
You went Rodden. Yep.
Hello. Hello, I go by Yell Tamalo. You can find me on most social media as either Yelling at Me or Yelling at Me VT. I do art usually. Because of Blender being very, very laggy, I haven't opened it up for a stream the last 2 days, and I haven't streamed because I tried 2 days ago. That didn't work out well with Blender because every time I tried undoing, it was lagging like crazy, which is unusual. But that was partly might be because I was doing it was almost 5 hours of streaming at that point.
Dang.
But it's been lagging even now, which is the weird part. And I made sure to restart everything and all of that, so I don't know what's going on. I hope it's not hard drive or the other drive like failure. But anyway, I am doing some art. Some is an understatement because there's model, lore video, the splash art, three NPCs.
I'm pretty sure you have 3.
So that brings it to 6 things.
I believe so.
I have 6 things due basically next week.
Well, not all of them. Like, I mean, definitely the splash art, because we're getting incredibly close
that.
to the end. Yeah.
And I'm almost done with that, so that works out.
Okay, so that's working out great.
I feel like I can get through the NPCs relatively quickly comparatively. It's just the fact that this is very detailed. So
yeah.
because it has 5 characters, and I want to make sure that the heights are aligned, which is why I opened up Vroid Studios and turned everyone into discount knockoff versions of their original characters. Put it into Blender. Finished it. Start posing in Blender. I had to do that off stream. I might be able to show you a little bit of my setup in a stream though. Show how I did what I did and why I did what I did to make it work. So that happened. Then after that, we have the image the whip that I posted to the gang, which I can't wait to do, like, draw over it and draw the characters proper. And people be like, I see why you say discount version. Also, you could tell who I started off with, because I started off with the tall people, and I was like, yeah, this is just gonna be for the sake of reference, not more. And then slowly, as I went along, it gets more and more detailed until we get to Ivan the shortest, who's like the most detailed out of all of them by that point.
Fun size, okay.
Shorter than me.
Fun size.
Shorter than me.
By 2 inches?
Oi. You're wrong, but it's
No,
funnier to say.
You.
So that, and I'm excited. There's also an interesting NPC. I can't tell you which of the NPCs that I'm drawing is the interesting one, but I'm very excited of this particular one. I want to get as much done of all of them as possible, and then with Draco's approval, I'll stream the rest of it. And maybe it'll be a guess the important NPC thing for everyone. What do you think, Draco?
Wait, what now?
Guess the important NPC.
I mean, I suppose. That would be fine.
Do you want to have like a thing like that? And we'll discuss that after stream.
Yeah.
So yeah. I think that covers 99.999% of everything I have to deal with. Joe, Waco.
That just leaves me. You've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday's Persona 5 Tactica, where we've gotten to a new kingdom that seems to be taking place in feudal Japan, but with security cameras everywhere. Tuesdays, Phase of Our Lives is currently still on hiatus as far as we know, but you can find me, Chucko, and Hoshi here for Baldur's Gate. Wednesday, we're hitting the finale of Barovian Odyssey. Strahd is literally a stone's throw away at this point. How will the fight go? Will the party survive? You'll just have to tune in and find out. Thursday. Thursday is our party stream day where we play all sorts of party games with all sorts of people. And Friday, me and Yelling do Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I'm just rebattling all the gym leaders now. As the post-game stuff, I'm probably over-leveled for it because I finished the DLC, and Yelling's still trying to get through the main story, but we're going to take some classes, I guess, since that's a thing we have not done. At
You're
all.
actually learning a lot of things in classes.
You haven't taken classes in Pokemon School?
Yes, I did some classes, but then I just sort of skipped them to do the gyms and all of the important story beats. I'm a bad student.
There's actually important things in the classes.
Oh.
There are very much so. Like, I haven't even played the game, but I know that.
Yeah, I just didn't care enough to do the classes at a certain point. I'm just like, it's fine. They're just teaching tutorial stuff.
But it's more than that.
Yeah, it is more than that. I haven't done all of them. I'm halfway through it.
Yeah.
They tell you certain places to go and gives you hints on certain events in the game.
Huh.
Well, I guess you have to go back to school, Draco.
Fine, but it's summer. Grumble, grumble.
Summer classes are now in session.
Bleh. But with
Now I'm gonna learn how to catch a Pokemon in a quick ball. I already know this.
I already know this. Can I just skip some classes because some of this is stuff I already know? Can I go to Blueberry Academy? They have a fun terrarium thing.
Well, it's too damn bad. Get to school.
This school sucks. I will go Blueberry again. The exchange program showed me how much better that school is. But with that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? Oh, whoop. So we clicked on something. Nedu is live. What should our raid message be?